What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. It is I, your host, Gifted Gamer 204, back at it again. And yes, you guessed right, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we got another banger for y'all, man. So if you're new to the channel, please don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that share button as we keep on rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Right into tonight's live stream, people. Oh, yes, salute to everybody out there. I appreciate everybody that's in the building already. Salute to y'all. we usually don't do this show at night, right? I had to take care of a couple things this morning. We do usually go live around 11 a.m. Eastern time, usually Monday through Friday. Today I had to make an exception. Those of y'all who've been with me, y'all know sometimes Tuesdays could get a little tricky for me, right? So I had to bring the show to the night edition of it, right? So y'all have to excuse me for that. But yeah, man, appreciate everybody that is able to make it here tonight. We usually give it a couple minutes, let the room fill in. You know, I know a lot of people busy out there, so we usually let people let the room fill in a little bit, say what's up, see how everybody doing, what's happening out here. My goodness, I hope everybody's been having a incredible Tuesday. March 18th, ladies and gentlemen. This month is going by so fast, it's not even funny, bro. Like, it's crazy out here, man. But yeah. We're gonna speak on a couple topics here today. I did upload a video earlier, so hopefully y'all got a chance to see that, right? Piggyback off of that video, I'm gonna be speaking on, you know, those particular topics that I did touch on there, and we also have a few other topics that we're gonna speak on today. All right, so let's give it a couple minutes. Let's say what's up, see who in here. If you in here, say what's up in the chat. You know, see how everybody doing. Talk to me, man. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. We do offer memberships. It is pinned at the top of the chat. I suggest you go ahead and click that up there. Yeah, we do offer the best memberships in town, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case you didn't know. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all rocking with the gifted one tonight, people. Oh, yes. My goodness. Unbelievable. Those memberships. Let's get back to the memberships. They are there. If you're new, if you've been here and you're still not a member, go ahead and take a look at those. I did update the badges today, and there goes my brother Michael West. As you can see, he rocking the new badge. Yo, Mike, what's going on? You see that badge next to your name? I updated it, my brother. I told you I'm working behind the scenes. I told you. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you so much. We getting a flex bomb up in here. You understand? You understand?
Finish him.
Oh, yes, people. That's how we doing it over here, people. That's how we doing it. Yeah. I updated the badges. So there we go. There we go. We working a little by little. We getting there. My brother Guru, you understand what I'm saying? He got the badge as well. You see what's happening out here. Go ahead, click the link. At the top, it's pinned at the top of the chat. You can see everything you get, all your perks and things like that. We moving over here, people. We moving. You understand what I'm saying? This is what we doing over here. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Unbelievable stuff happening here. We got some Assassin's Creed news we're gonna speak on. Briefly, we're gonna speak on, you know, that new first party studio over at PlayStation. You understand what I'm saying? And we got a couple other things we're gonna speak on. A couple trailers I'm gonna show y'all. Some NVIDIA news. It's a slow day out there. Mainly, the biggest topic of the day, obviously, was the Assassin's Creed scores. So we're gonna get into that. We're just gonna give the chat a couple minutes, let everybody fill in. Say what's up, man. As y'all coming on in, make sure y'all smash that like button and say, come on in here, man. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. Share out the stream if you are already in the building. You got some people that are interested in the gaming news, what's happening in the gaming world. We do it all over here, ladies and gentlemen. We do live gameplay. We got memberships. We do only members live streams. I will be live streaming Assassin's Creed Shadows. I did get my free copy. I'm going to be streaming that on the 20th. Make sure y'all pull up, because we in here, people. We in here, people. We do member streams only as well. We in the me and Lady Gifted, we in the middle of doing Split Fiction. So we in the middle of that campaign. We trying to get it done. So we trying to go live this Friday night as well. We've been doing good. We've been going live for 2 weeks straight already. Members only. So this Friday, even though I got Assassin's Creed Shadows, I still gotta go members only. I gotta finish that. I gotta finish that campaign with Lady Gifted. So we gonna pull up on Friday. We gonna pull up on Friday. You get the badge next to your name. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You can click the link. They got you see the different tiers and things like that, man. We moving up in here, man. Shout outs to everybody, man. Salute to everybody out there. Hopefully people has like gotten home from work already, you know? So just kick back and relax and rock out, man. You understand what I'm saying? Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping, man. Assassin's Creed Shadows 2 Day. Facts. Today, excuse me. You gotta pull up Game Breaker God's review on AC Shadows. Yeah, Game Breaker be he be ODing on games, bro. Game Breaker be going in, bro. When he gets into a game, bro, like it's literally like what his name says, bro. Like he's literally a game breaker, bro. Like this dude he goes in, bro. He goes in, but I haven't even seen it. I haven't even seen his thing. Okay, I got it right here.
Hello, everyone.
I got it right here. I'll pull it up. Let me see. I'll pull it up, and then I want to take a look at as well at Digital Foundry's joint too. I wanted to take a look at that as well. Just for the simple fact that they did a tech review, right? Not specifically like about the gameplay and things like that, right? So that's why I want to pull it up. So we might get into that a little bit here as well, right? Let's leave that right there. We good. We good, people. Big difference in gameplay. Yeah, he a beast, bro. He's a beast. I don't take reviews that serious. Yeah. Don't. That's why I said the only one I really take a review like from these bigger people is Skillup. He's really like the only one I take serious like that when I'm looking at a review. You know? Unbelievable. We're gonna give it a couple more minutes and we're gonna start the show. Like 2 more minutes, man. 2 more minutes and we in here. We in here. We in here, people. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, people. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Yeah, I updated the screen, too, as well, you know. I did a couple things right there. I know y'all can see it. See my man Michael West right there up on the screen. You know, we moving. And shout outs to Zebra Stripe for becoming the latest subscriber of the channel. So if you in here, Zebra, appreciate you subscribing to the channel, my brother. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel, man. You know, welcome aboard. We in here, people. This is what we do Monday through Friday, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute, we out. 1 minute, we starting the live show with no side by side on the PlayStation versus the Xbox. Bro, these people out of control out here, man. Y'all know how Digital Foundry do it. I know how Digital Foundry do it. Yeah, that gameplay yesterday must have been old, Mike. Let's disregard what happened yesterday. Yo, Mike, let's disregard what we saw here yesterday, all right? Yo, Lucci, what it do, man? Yes, sir. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, bro. I seen you tag me, my brother. I seen that this morning, bro. Yeah, I didn't get to go live this morning, man. I had to bring the show to the night. But we here, man. We made it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. We made it, man. So, let's get on with the show, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody out there. Thank y'all so much for taking your time, to stop by, even if it's for a few minutes. Say what's up, Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe if you're new. Share out the stream. Let everybody know where we at. We have the memberships. They pinned at the top. Go ahead, take a look at that. Y'all see the badges. Let's get it popping. All right. So without further ado, let's get to the first topic of the show. Right. I did make a video of this recently today. I did upload it. Maybe some of y'all haven't checked it out yet. So I want to start it off with that because it's what was like in the news today, right? Along with the reviews. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's roll it. Here we go, people. So the first topic I want to speak on is this right here, right? Ubisoft is reportedly has a plan to protect devs from harassment when Assassin's Creed Shadow launches. All right, it launches on the 20th. Okay, so and a Ubisoft spokesperson provided a statement on the matter, which has been added to our piece. A previous version of this article also claimed that Ubisoft was collaborating with the communication security establishment in Canada, but Ubisoft says it is instead working with the Comité Social et Économique in France. I'm pretty sure my French ain't too good, but try my best, all right? It's hard to imagine that morale has been great at Ubisoft since Assassin's Creed Shadows reveal. The first trailer was revealed last spring, and since then, the game has been hit with delays, and the studio has faced layoffs. But of course, the main story surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadow is the backlash as the anti-woke /DEI /whatever it's called now movement made the game its largest target. This was all because of Yasuke, one of the game's protagonists. While critics say that they take issue with Shadows referring to Yasuke as a samurai, it doesn't take a lot of looking to find violently racist imagery and language being used towards the game and its deception of its black protagonist. The backlash was intense, with Elon Musk joining in on the hate. Now it seems that Ubisoft is prepared for this to get even worse at launch. As reported by Tech & Co., spotted by Reset Era user Arubeto, Ubisoft is said to have implemented a plan to protect its devs as we approach Shadow's launch. This reportedly includes offering psychological and legal support and is a part of an initiative against online abuse. All right, they continue on here. Of course, the attacks have been going on for some months now. We're advised not to post on social media that we work at Ubisoft to avoid harassment, says one Ubisoft worker quoted in the report. All right, that's translated from French. As part of this, Ubisoft is said to have drafted up a plan to combat harassment. It's an initiative from Canada. There is a team that monitors networks and acts quickly in the event of a targeted attack. Another source is quoted, unlike what we've had before, this is serious. In response to the gamer, Ubisoft confirmed that it's working with a committee of employees in France called Comité Social et Économique, or the CSE. A spokesperson provided the following statement. Our stance has always been that the team members' social media channels are their own. The statement reads, our top priority is the safety of our employees, including online, which is why, as a standard practice across Ubisoft, we offer guidance on navigating social media, digital safety, and support for team members' well-being. We also share resources to help prevent and protect against online harassment, something our teams have unfortunately faced, end quote. So, Assassin's Creed Shadow launches on March 20th. We'll have to wait and see where it lands with fans and critics, all right? So, That's it for that article right there. Unbelievable that the lengths that these people go. Unbelievable. For a video game, right? It's unbelievable. Like, listen, and this goes with anything. All right? This is what I need you to understand. You don't need to take things, to this type of like to the extent of harassing people online, sending threats to them and their loved ones and things like that. Oh, like, for what? What are you doing? Like, bro, when it comes to things like that, it's not that serious. It's really not that serious. Like, you don't even know these people. You understand what I'm saying? This is all online. You don't know these people. If you seen them, you probably wouldn't even talk to these people the way you do online. And this is what I can't stand about, online and things like that. Because the majority of these people, they talk like this online, and they was to see these people actually in their face, they wouldn't even say anything. They'll just keep walking right by. Right? So it's not that serious when it comes to threatening people and, like sending death threats to their loved ones and things like that. Right? So think about it. These are developers. These ain't even celebrities that need to be, careful, like how they handle their social media and things like that. Like, bro, a developer could walk right by me and I'm not gonna know who that developer. Like, I'm not gonna know. You're not a celebrity, right? So that's the good thing I know about those jobs, right? That they must feel. It's like, yes, they get paid a lot of money. They're working for a big company, let's say like Ubisoft or something like that. But you're not a celebrity. Right? So that's the beauty of it. You could have a social media, do your thing. Like, the chances of somebody noticing you in the streets and be like, yo, that's that developer from Ubisoft. Like, it's rare. So the fact that they have to go now and have their social media basically like, like if you're a celebrity, they're managing and telling them now how to handle their social medias due to the fact of all the backlash that they've been receiving. Like, it's not that serious, bro. If y'all don't like something, I keep telling y'all, if you don't like something, don't buy it. You could do all the boycotting you want. You could gather up 1 million people and all say, we're not buying Assassin's Creed, blah, blah, blah. You have every right to do that. Go ahead, gather up the troops, get everybody in line, go ahead, boycott the game. You have every right to do that. That's your money. If you don't want to pay, you don't like the direction they brought out the game, you have every right to say, I'm not wasting my money on that. That's all you got to do. You don't got to be up in here sending death threats and things like that. It ain't that serious. Just vote with your money. I keep telling y'all. You want to see something change? It's right here. You want to see something change? Right here. It's the money that's going to talk. That's it. You do that, everything is going to change. This game comes out the gate. Y'all protesting. Let's say you gather up over 2-3 million people to not buy the game. That's going to speak volumes. They're going to be like, damn, we really messed up. We should have never done that. We should have listened from the beginning. They're going to switch up their whole strategy. Because now they see the power that y'all have. Y'all got together, protested, nobody bought the game. There we go. Those are the results. That's it. You don't got to do nothing else. Relax with all that online threatening and all that. Like, bro, it ain't that serious. Relax. So, let's see what happens when this game releases, right? By the looks of it, I don't know if y'all feel the same thing, right? It feels like it's not a banger, right? It's not no smash like we was expecting, and then it's not no, people starting to say like it ain't no Valhalla, right? Or things like that, right? So it's like whoop, it's like in the middle. So let's see what happens. I just wanted to bring this out here that they getting ready. If y'all starting to send, if y'all this game comes out and y'all start sending death threats to them or start harassing them, Ubisoft is prepared. They hired a bunch of lawyers. They ready to go. The team is on deck. They ready to go. You send any online death threats or anything, it's over for you. It's the plan is already put in place. All right? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Yeah, just like The Last of Us Part 2. Exactly. All over a real melanated samurai that's been around forever. Exactly. So I don't even know what the issue is, right? Well, we know what the issue is, right? But I don't know why. Well, we know why. I mean, listen, man. Listen. Get over it. You understand what I'm saying? Get over it. Just like The Witcher 4 is Ciri now. Get over it. Just like Intergalactic. Get over it. You understand what I'm saying? You don't want to buy the game, don't buy it. Don't buy. What you gonna play? Avowed? You gonna stay at home playing Avowed? So stay at home and play Avowed. It's on Game Pass, right? Boot it up and play Avowed. Anyways. So yeah. We're gonna keep it moving, right? Let's get to the Metacritic of Assassin's Creed Shadows, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, people. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And here we are. Let me refresh, right? All right, we sitting at 82. We sitting at 82, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know how y'all feeling about this score. How y'all feeling about this score, right? Because, I'm gonna be honest. I was expecting a higher score, right? I was expecting a higher score. Not much higher, but I'm not talking about 90s, but I was expecting anywhere between 85 and 87, right? That's what I was expecting. I was expecting a strong 85. Like, you know, the fact that this is in the low 80s has me a little bit worried. I'm not gonna lie, right? I'm not saying I'm going into the game negative with a negative thinking and things like that. That's not what I'm saying, right? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying going by this low 80 score, right? The lower 80s has me a little bit worried. I was expecting 85 from 85, 87. If I would have seen an 85 score on this, I would have been like hype. Like real hype, even though I still am. But remember, if y'all been with me, I've been letting you know, as far as what I've seen from SkillUp, right? I've been telling y'all that I trust SkillUp a lot when it comes to game reviews, right? He's the one that I go to. Not that I care about what reviewers say, but if I need to see a review about something or whatever, and he has it, that's where I'm going. I go to SkillUp. Let me see what he got to say. So I keep telling y'all, the fact that he reviewed the game and everything that he was saying, he just kept referring back to Tsushima. I told y'all here in my channel. That's all he kept saying. It just kept going. It just kept taking me back to, I like the way Ghost of Tsushima did this instead of Assassin's Creed Shadow. He just kept going back to it. The same thing with Jake Baldino. They both said the same thing. And the same thing with Lucy James. The same thing. So you got 3 people within that space that said the same thing about the game. So now the reviewers finally come out, and this is the score that we get. That's why I'm a little bit concerned. The game is already there. I got the free copy, right? It's already there. But that's why I'm asking y'all in the poll, did this somehow change your mind as far as, buying this game, right? Because like I said, this just took me back to everything I was saying with the whole skill up review and things like that. Fast forward, it's almost like if they're proving him right, basically, with this low 80 score. Of course, I don't see it, that it was gonna get no 78, 79, like in the 70s. Because I told you I was already expecting an 85 through 87. So being that it's this low in the 80s has me a little concerned. Yo, shout outs to my brother Heights MD, ladies and gentlemen. He's up in the building. What's happening, my brother? Yes, sir. There are two different games, man. The user score gonna be way higher. Okay. I get it. We gonna be in there regardless. You don't understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, had I not had a free copy of this game, you see, I can't even answer the question because I have the copy. Like, if I didn't have I wanted to not have the copy so I could really give you like a real answer to that, right? Because I already have the copy, so it's like, probably I still would have bought it. I'm probably just saying that because I already got it, right? So had I not had it, I don't know what my answer will be to that. You know, like would I wait until the official day, until the official release date and see what other people saying and things like that? Maybe. So, you know, it's just something that I'm not 100% worried, but I'm a little bit, I'm there. I'm in the middle with it. And let's get to some of these critics, right? Because we take a look at Xbox here. 18 critic reviews. Absolutely disgusting. This is what I can't stand about these people. These people be out here all the time yapping their mouth about Xbox. Oh yeah, Xbox. Xbox. Here we are. Every time there's a game to be reviewed, nobody reviews the game on Xbox. Why is that? There's too much drama? Hell yeah, for sure. For sure there was too much drama. For sure. I get it. I know. We're going to take a look at a couple of reviews. But I know there was a lot of drama behind the game. You know? But let's see. I'm not trying to lean on it too much like that. It's just I was expecting at least an 85. Look at it. And mind you, right? Let's take a look at this, right? Because mind you, only 18 on Xbox has the highest score out of the three. But it was only 18 critics. So that's how the average became 82. If this Xbox score would have been an 85 or something, this average would have been like a 81 or an 80. It's only 82 because of this Xbox thing right here. That's why. But it's only 18 critics. Of course, it's Xbox. Nobody plays Xbox. That's why it got that score. Because only 18 people reviewed it. Absolutely disgusting. These people are out of control, man. I got to tell you, man, these people are out of control. Unbelievable. Let's take a look, right? Look at this. It's because of this. This is why the game scored 82. Look at it right here. Look at these people. Look who reviewed this game on Xbox. Absolutely disgusting. Look at Windows Central. They haven't even put up their review yet. Where's Jess Corden at? He ain't playing no video games? You yap your mouth the whole day about video games. Where's your review at? You ain't play this game? You ain't get the review code to Assassin's Creed Shadows? A bunch of other people did. You ain't get yours? But you Jess Corden. Where you at? Why it says TBD? Absolutely disgusting. Unbelievable. Everybody out here putting up their reviews. Oh, oh, oh. Where's Bootleg Jez at? Where's Jez Corden? Where he at? Unbelievable. Look at the people that reviewed this game on an Xbox. Look at this guy. Look at this. Who are these people? Where, what? Game Creator UK, Jux, yo, juxvideo.com. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Mundo Xbox. Oh. Yo, Mundo Xbox. Look at this. Somos Xbox. El Desmarque. There go Xbox era. Bro, absolutely disgusting, bro. Absolutely disgusting. Plus, it looks the best on the Pro. Facts. Plus, it looks like this game has fewer bugs than the 2 previous Assassin's Creed game. Let's go over, because we gotta get over Xbox. Absolutely disgusting. At these people all the time praising Xbox, but nobody plays on Xbox. Just praise PC. Stop mentioning the word Xbox, because you don't play on it. Yo, these people out of control, man. Let's go over to the PC, right? I got PC Gamer right here. This is PC Gamer, right? What did PC Gamer give it? Let me look for PC Gamer. PC Gamer gave it a 80. PC Gamer gave it an 80, right? I'm just gonna read the last part of it, which is Long Road, right? If you're noticing a roller coaster shaped review here, it's because Appreciating Shadows took some calibration. It had me asking myself what I like about Assassin's Creed and questioning if my gripes with its weak characters and dull storylines were real hindrance or perceived deficiencies I created by holding Shadows to an arbitrary RPG rubric. When I booted up Shadows for the first time since rolling credits a few days earlier, my quest tab was still packed with faces and names to hunt down. Warlords, samurai, corrupt merchants, supposed yokai. So I chose a target at random. The ritual was comforting. Pick a name, deduce the location, sneak in, and get the kill. I kept at it for a couple hours, trying to bolder strategies to go undetected, putting new loadouts through their paces, and challenging myself to find targets with minimal clues, right? Geez, this game is so huge that I haven't even mentioned its brilliant navigation. By default, you're only given clues about where the people and places are, like southwest of X or near a street with red lamps. The idea is to use scouts, reconnaissance currency to search an area and confirm where to go. But if you skip that part, something as routine as writing to a quest marker becomes its own little game of geo-guesser, right? It was the best time I had in Shadows since the start, and I couldn't quite place why. The fact the main story was behind me and I didn't feel rushed anymore was a factor. But I wasn't just relaxed. I was reveling in my checklist game, savoring every assassination and not thinking about what I'd change. It's like I'd finally learned how to like Shadows. On my second monitor, my partner was dueling a lightning dragon in Monster Hunter Wilds, and it occurred to me that we were basically doing the same thing, picking names, hunting targets, seeking loot. I don't think Shadows is something to marathon. You could completely ignore the story, come back 6 months later, and still be up to speed. The heads gotta roll. I know I'll still be picking away at its 30 plus castles later in 25 and 26 because I get the itch for a great stealth game every few months, and now I have a new one with a whole lot of stuff to do. So that's what PC Gamer They ended up giving it an 80. He sounds like he had a good time. I don't know why he just gave it an 80. He sounds to me like he had a good time, right? So that's PC Gamer. And also, WCCF Tech gave it an 8.7. These were their pros and their cons of the game, right? It has a, now they're saying, remember, PC Gamer just said that it had dull characters and storyline. Here comes WCCF Tech, solid narrative and characters. Good pacing that keeps the story at around 40 hours of length. Excellent stealth and combat, especially at expert difficulty. Reduced hand-holding for main and side quests. Amazing visuals. Some of the best seen in gaming to date. A lot of different gameplay systems to get more involved in the game's world. Now, their cons were that often serve little purpose other than artificially inflating the playtime. Even with all the improvements, it is still the Assassin's Creed RPG formula seen since Origins. Okay? Keep that in mind. The choice of protagonists and the historical inaccuracies can be a turnoff. I don't agree with that, right? Because, you know, it's not that serious. It's a video game. You know, like, it's a video game, and they tell you that is fiction, right? And this is their interpretation of things and things like that. So I don't agree with that. Mediocre English voice acting. So there must have been some bad voice acting up in there. And is a 30 frame per second lock for cutscenes. I don't care about that either. If it's during a cutscene, I don't care if it's 30 frames. It ain't no 30 frames when I'm playing, though. So, those cons, if we take a look at those cons, is it really cons? Right? Like, we could get past those. The choice of protagonist for historical, we could get past that. Ain't that serious, right? Mediocre English voice acting, if it's bad, then you're gonna notice it, right? So we can't get past that one. If the voice acting is bad, we're gonna notice. But 30 frames for the cutscenes, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. So, you know, that was their review, right? Let's see what the bad one had to say, and this is on PC, right? Eurogamer Portugal, IGN Portugal. These dudes, the Screen Rant. Let's see what Screen Rant, right, had to say. Let's see what Screen Rant had to say. Let's see. Assassin's Creed Shadows is a visual feat that needs just a little more depth. So let's see what Screen Rant had to say, right? Because they gave it a low score. Let's see what they found. I find myself returning to Rise of the Ronin when weighing Assassin's Creed Shadows. In Team Ninja's first open world venture, the developers addressed so many of the genre's points and aspired to render rewards more valuable in a big game meant to hoover up time. It's still cozily satisfying to rinse up a map of tasks and cleave through a dozen bandit forts, but many of Shadows' systems seem only serviceable where they should be exceptional. Shadows plays it too safe when it comes to its easier difficulty. I don't agree with that, okay. Its lack of story surprises and its tried and tested combat and gameplay features, right? There are no combat stances to swap between, excuse me. No samurai skills. Let me just highlight it so you can know where I'm at. So, no samurai skills or assassination technique to learn and equip. Is that something that's bugging y'all? I don't know if they spoke up. Nah, they haven't spoken about Yasuke yet, Mike. Look, I'm going to read that again. There are no combat stances to swap between. So you only get one. No samurai skills or assassination techniques to learn and equip. There are no audacious tools to acquire, and the grappling hook doesn't even factor into the group battles, where it could theoretically help Naoi. Nao. Not sure I'm pronouncing her name right. So she can't use her grappling hook in battles. That's what they're saying here. There's no horseback combat, and in fact, the horse archery minigame is the only place where the concept is even referenced in the main quest. There are no elaborate combos to learn, but neither are there crafty enemies that would require their use. Is that something that's sticking to you? These are all nitpick? Okay. These are all nitpick. Let's continue. Right? Let's continue here. What's left is a solid narrative and a lovely environment to scamper over and screenshot. Yasuke is a terrific incarnation of the character, and it's undeniably fun to play as a massive samurai bursting through a wooden gate and taking on an entire squad of burly soldiers at once. Fans of the dozen-plus games worth of world building should appreciate the story. Even if the lead-in to upcoming DLC saps the ending of some closure, Assassin's Creed Shadows fulfills Ubisoft's long-awaited promise of an open-world Japan, but it never outdoes its competition. Okay? It never outdoes its competition. He's talking about Rise of the Ronin, and he's talking about Ghost of Tsushima. That's this game's competition. If there's another one, you can name it. But those are just the two on the top of my head. Because he did mention Rise of the Ronin. He saw himself. I find myself returning to Rise of the Ronin, and when weighing Assassin's Creed Shadows and Team Ninja's first open world venture, the developers address so many of the genre's pain points and aspired to render rewards more valuable in a big game meant to hoover up time. Okay? So, it's still cozily satisfying to rinse a map of tasks and cleave through a dozen bandit forts, but many of Shadow's systems seem only serviceable where they should be exceptional. He sees himself going back to Rise of the Ronin, thinking to himself, I had a better time here, right? Some of the techniques, of Rise of the Ronin, he liked better, right? So, yeah, on easy, right? So, he said, where was it that he said it? On easy. Was it up here? Yeah, right here, right? Look. Shadows plays it too safe when it comes to its easier difficulty. That's nitpicking. Its lack of story surprises. We gotta wait and see because we haven't played the game. You know? And it's tried and tested combat and gameplay features. So he said that is they're playing it too easy when you put it on safe mode. Who in their right mind wants it to be anything else but safe? I put it on easy mode for a reason. You know why I put it on easy mode? Because I don't want to deal with the nonsense. I want to get through the game and I want to go. That's why I put it on easy mode. So yeah, play it safe. Play it safe. If you see somebody, if I see somebody, yeah, look the other way. I want to slice your head off and I want to keep going. It's on easy mode. That's what it's for. So the pros and cons. The pros, a beautiful visual presentation of historic Japan through 4 distinct seasons, stronger character concepts for the 2 leads, especially Yasuke. Also he liking the fact when he played with Yasuke. Strong character concepts for the 2 leads, but especially him. Tighter open world choring with less fluff overall than the Assassin's Creed RPG trilogy, right? And his cons. Mostly uninteresting side activities with disappointing rewards. Overly easy combat and a whole lot of it. Strangely impenetrable forest and wilderness areas which hamper self-directed routes outside of the main road, a lack of innovative gadgetry and mechanical surprises. So, yeah, journalist mode. Yeah, he's on journalist mode. A lot of things he said were nitpicking. I do agree with that. A lot of things he said was nitpicking, right? Let's look at the PlayStation reviews. Let's see who got up in here. There's VG 24/7, VG Magazine, boom, 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 Games Hub, the Tech Radar did theirs. Anybody from PlayStation? Anybody from PlayStation did a review? Games Radar did theirs. They gave it an 80, right? I might want to take a look at Games Radar. Push Square did theirs, 80. Where PlayStation? No. The Gamer, VGC, 80. Look, PlayStation Universe, 80. Right? These are the websites that we usually go to. These are our go-to websites. Right? What else we got here? Game Pressure, PC Game. PlayStation Lifestyle gave it a 70. Unbelievable. Let me see what these people got to say. Hold on. Hardcore Gamer, New York Times gave it a 65. The Verge hasn't done theirs. Oh, look at Kotaku. Y'all better get ready. Kotaku. I'm pretty sure y'all didn't have time to do a review, Kotaku, because your asses is about to be in court. Yeah, so get ready. Anyways, right? The Verge hasn't done theirs. New York Times, bro, 65. But let's go to PlayStation Lifestyle. I want to see what PlayStation Lifestyle got to say, right? These are our go-to websites, bro. So, you know, final verdict. There's certainly room for improvement when it comes to its presentation and performance, okay? But it's hard to deny that Assassin's Creed Shadow does so much so well. From its wonderfully realized world to its wealth of engaging guests and distractions, there's plenty to enjoy here regardless of whether you've fallen off the franchise in recent years. So the pros, players are given the freedom to take a stealthy or direct approach, a culturally rich, beautiful open world that is begging to be explored. Both protagonists are fully realized and feel distinct from one another. The cons, Naoi's movement and controls feel odd as her role as a ninja. That's interesting right there. Voice acting, here we have another voice acting complaint. Voice acting, cutscenes, and technical performance are a hit or miss. Okay? Combat loses. Combat loses its footing when facing off against multiple enemies. Okay? We're gonna take a look at some footage after this, right? So they got 7. All right. That's PlayStation Lifestyle. 70. That's crazy to me, bro. 70? Like, bro. That's crazy to me. Let's take a look at PlayStation Universe. Let's go to PSU, right? These are our go-to websites, people. Final word. Assassin's Creed Shadow is almost the best game across the long-running franchise as a beautiful game to look at the whole way through. With strong central characters, solid improvements to exploration, and perhaps the best combat and stealth gameplay we've seen from the series yet. Its strengths, however, make it all the more upsetting that the poor progression systems and elements of bloat still drag the experience down. Still, it's very close to being the best game we've seen in the series yet, and a true sign that Ubisoft is on the right path to elevating the franchise beyond its original peaks. All right, so that's the 8. They gave it an 8, right? So I'm not even gonna look at IGN because I don't care. I'm not interested in what IGN gotta say. You know, but look, we got Gaming Bolt. They gave it a 90. So what I'm pretty much getting to sum it up, right? What I'm pretty much getting out of this is basically it's gonna be up to you. It's gonna be up to you whether you like the game or not. That's what I'm getting from all these reviews, because they're all mixed. They're all over the place. It's either you're gonna like it, you're gonna think it's mid, or you're not gonna like it. The decision is gonna be up to you. That's all I'm getting from this. You know, we've went through a couple of these already. We have, you know, our usual suspects that we go to on this channel, right? When we're looking for news, like such as PSU, PlayStation Lifestyle, you know, The Gamer, Games Radar. They giving it like, look, I just showed you 70s, right? 80, and then you got, you know, VG 24/7 gives it 100. Who else here? Tech Radar gave it a 90. Gaming Bolt gave it a 90. And that's about it, right? Let's check here. Gaming Trend gave it 100. This is on the PC side. Game Rant gave it a 90. WCCF Tech gave it an 87. So, you know, what I'm getting from this is basically it's gonna be up to you. It's either you're gonna like it, mid, or you're gonna hate it. That's it, right? That's all I'm gonna say about that. And the decision is gonna be yours ultimately, bro. That's what I'm getting from this. Because I'm not getting no definitive, like, answer. Like, yo, this is it. All these reviews, like, I'm not getting a definitive answer from based off what they saying here. Like, whether it's gonna be a smash or it's trash. So, all I can say from this is we're just gonna have to wait and play the game, bro. At this point, we're just gonna have to wait and play the game. So let's take a look at some gameplay footage, right? Let's take a look at some gameplay footage so we can see what's happening here. This is Gamebreaker. All right, so we're gonna look at Gamebreaker footage real quick. Let's see what he's bringing. Let's see what he's bringing to the table.
My name is Gamebreaker God, and welcome to my review of Assassin's Creed Shadows. First and foremost, I want to extend my gratitude to Ubisoft for generously providing me with the early access of Assassin's Creed Shadows. And just to clarify, this video is not sponsored. That means you can expect my honest, unbiased impressions. This review will be completely spoiler-free because I want every player, whether you're a long-time fan or new to the series, to experience the story for yourselves. And while I won't be discussing story details, I will touch on how the characters made me feel throughout the game. So because this is also the first time I'm actually reviewing the game, I went ahead and asked Google on things people look for when reviewing video games. And this is what showed up: gameplay and mechanics, story and characters, visuals and art direction, sound design and music, world and level design, performance and technical aspects, replayability and content value, final verdict, and personal opinion. So let's dive right in, starting with combat. Assassin's Creed Shadows introduces two playable protagonists, Yasuke
Shout out to Diana
and
in the
Inoue,
building.
each bringing
Appreciate you
unique
being here.
perspectives and gameplay
Thank you
styles
so
to the
much.
story. Yasuke is based on the real-life historical figure, an African samurai who served under Oda Nobunaga in 16th century Japan. In Shadows, he is portrayed as a powerful warrior, excelling in direct combat with heavy weaponry and brute strength. Naoe is a skilled shinobi trained in the art of stealth and assassination. She utilizes agility, deception, and traditional ninja techniques to take down enemies quietly and efficiently. And as you can see in this instance, I'm not using stealth. Instead, I'm going to be showing you guys the depth of combat for each character. With that being said, I would like to start with Naoe since she is the main protagonist of this game. At least that's how it felt when I was playing the story. Naoe is designed for players who prefer a tactical, silent approach. She relies on shadows, rooftops, and environmental advantages to navigate enemy territory undetected. Her movement is fluid, allowing her to seamlessly parkour across buildings, scale walls, and slip through tight spaces. She wields a katana, a kusarigama, and a tanto blade, which she combines with her hidden blade for close quarter combat to overwhelm her enemies and taking them out swiftly. She wouldn't be a ninja if she didn't wield tools as well, such as the shuriken and the kunai, as well as the smoke bomb. She even has bells which she could use to distract enemies, or even attract them, so you could actually take them out in an assassination attempt. Now let me explain how her combat works here, because if you're going to be playing the game bare bones, knowing no tech whatsoever, you're going to find yourselves mashing the same button for the entirety of the game, and I do not want that for yourselves. With that in mind, I have prepared a few tips and tricks up my sleeve to help you kickstart your adventure when the game officially launches on March 20th, at least with Naoe until we get to Yasuke. And both characters can perform the following skills: light attacks, posture attacks, sprint attacks, evasive attacks, this is where you dodge into an attack, as well as deflect attacks. So deflection actually works when you parry an attack followed by a counter of your own. And these are all abilities that both characters can perform. Now, the way you perform them can be simple, or you can improvise and do some crazy things that I'm going to be showing you. So I went through all of the basic attacks and skills that both characters can do. Everything you're seeing with Naoe, Yasuke can do. The sprint attacks, the posture attacks, and the light attacks, also Yasuke can do. The only thing that you have to take into consideration here is the way that Naoe actually evades is very different to the way Yasuke evades, because he does not roll, he just sidesteps. Whereas Naoe actually can vault over enemies, throw shurikens to keep the pressure, and the ability to go into stealth whilst in combat like that. Yasuke could not do that. You would have to leave the scene or run away. And that's what really sets her apart from Yasuke. Another issue I noticed with Naoe is the delay when switching weapons, which significantly hinders the game's combat mechanics. To address this, I found a way to switch weapons without the delay or the lag that typically occurs. Here's an example. To execute this technique, start by attacking your opponent, then immediately switch weapons followed by a dodge into another attack. As mentioned earlier, evasive attacks play a crucial role in combat. By combining weapon switching with evasive attacks, we create a much smoother transition between actions. Here's how this approach compares to the original. I know this may be intriguing, but for now, I'll continue with the review. As you can see, these are just a few of the discoveries that enhance the game's combat, demonstrating the depth of its system. As for Yasuke, you've already seen his capabilities in the first clip, where his attacks cancels allows him to blitz through opponents as if he were in an entirely different game. Naoe and Yasuke are two distinct characters, and their unique playstyles make the game feel fresh and dynamic each time you switch between them. And trust me, there's a lot more than just that, but I will be saving that for a combat guide. Especially when you play Yasuke. Playing Yasuke is like you're playing Ghost of Tsushima or Onimusha or something like that. It's brutal. Whenever they take me out with Naoe, I just switch over to Yasuke and I'm like, so you want to dance? Let's go. It just feels so good to play these characters. So, now we're going to be talking about story and characters. But before discussing the characters, I want to clarify that I'm playing the game in canon mode. This means I don't get to choose character interactions. The game determines them based on the intended chronological order as it was designed to be experienced. For my first playthrough, I'm following this approach to fully immerse myself in the story. So far, I must say, it has been an enjoyable journey. I find Naoe particularly relatable. She's endured immense loss, and her actions feel justified given her circumstances. However, as the game progresses, significant events shape her character in meaningful ways. I highly recommend paying close attention to every side quest and act, as Ubisoft has put considerable effort into ensuring these characters have depth and purpose within the narrative. And as for Yasuke, I won't be saying too much because honestly, I might start getting carried away. Years ago, I did a modeling and acting job for a book cover featuring Yasuke, the Black Samurai. At the time, I had no idea who he was. I was just excited to wear the armor and portray him in a cinematic setting. I was young and unaware of his story until that moment. From the moment I learned about Yasuke, I was captivated. His journey, how he arrived in Japan, learned the language, and became a samurai. He's fascinating. Whether parts of his story are embellished or not does not matter to me. The very idea of a black samurai serving under Lord Nobunaga and rising to become one of his greatest warriors is incredible. I won't lie, I am biased. Yasuke is my favorite samurai of all time. Seeing him appear in Nioh years later only deepened my appreciation. I was overwhelmed with excitement, and every new depiction of him only made me more invested in his story. So, when I saw Ubisoft had chosen to explore his character in AC Shadows, I was beyond thrilled. For those wondering, no, Yasuke is not the main character of the game. I know some people have strong opinions about presence of a black character in Assassin's Creed, but that's a conversation for another day. In this game, Yasuke is an outstanding character with a clear purpose. His dedication to his mission leads him to cross paths with Naoe, and their bond develops in compelling ways, making them formidable allies. I won't reveal any more because if I start talking, I might end up spoiling the entire AC Shadows storyline. Assassin's Creed Shadows delivers one of the most immersive worlds ever created in the series. While it may seem like a high praise, I encourage you to take a closer look at the incredible attention to detail Ubisoft has put into recreating feudal Japan. Every location feels meticulously crafted, and I often find myself pausing just to take in the environment. Whether it's the breathtaking landscapes, the intricate architecture, or the way light interacts with the world, it's always a moment that makes you stop and appreciate the sheer beauty of the game. It's the kind of world that invites you to sit back, take in the scenery, and truly immerse yourself in its atmosphere. You're probably tired of hearing my voice by now, so here's a quick parkour showcase. Take a moment to appreciate the incredible attention to detail in the world of Assassin's Creed Shadows as you watch.
Here we go.
For someone to play this game and say they weren't impressed is something I can't quite understand. But of course, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Personally, I thoroughly enjoyed what AC Shadows had to offer. Accurately recreating a world from centuries ago is no small feat. Yet, Ubisoft has done an incredible job capturing the essence of the era. For me, it's more than enough to keep me engaged for hours on end. The game is visually stunning and expansive, but what truly brings it to life are the activities that keep you engaged as you explore. A vast world is only as good as the things that you can do within it, and Assassin's Creed Shadows ensures that every moment feels purposeful, offering a variety of tasks and challenges to keep you fully immersed in its world. Which then brings us to sound design and music. I'm no expert in music compositions, but one thing is certain. The way Assassin's Creed Shadows uses its soundtrack to capture each moment truly made me feel connected to the characters. The music isn't just background noise, it enhances the emotions of every scene, making each interaction and event even more impactful. Let me play a short sample for you, and as you listen, close your eyes and focus on what the melody is trying to convey. What emotions does it stir? What kind of scene does it bring to mind? This is the kind of musical storytelling you'll experience throughout the game. In terms of performance, Assassin's Creed Shadows runs smoothly, with minimal frame rate dips even in the most chaotic combat scenarios. I didn't encounter any significant bugs or glitches during my playthrough, which is a big plus. Ubisoft has clearly done a lot of work optimizing the game, ensuring that it performs well on both high-end and mid-tier hardware. I do not know what this game performs like on the PlayStation 5, so please do let me know what that's like when the game launches on the PlayStation 5. I would be glazing the game way too hard if I said I didn't encounter a single bug throughout my playthrough, because I did. And this one, I call it the ultra flying. I literally zoomed through the map after I failed to touch grass. As you can see, I jumped off the cliff there, and then
Whoa,
instead
whoa,
of touching
whoa.
the floor, I was stuck on a tree, and then this happened. That was pretty fun.
Whoa there.
Then again, guys, do bear in mind that I am playing on an RTX 4090, which is very powerful, so my game experience will definitely be different to those of you that are not on a high-end hardware. When it comes to content, Assassin's Creed Shadows ensures you'll never run out of things to do. The game offers a vast array of activities that keep you engaged at all times, with every corner of the map presenting opportunities for your exploration. Whether uncovering hidden secrets or acquiring special gear, there's always a reward for your curiosity. Players can also pursue different types of knowledge, which serves as progression paths for upgrading skills and enhancing gameplay depth. Taking down forts is essential for acquiring valuable loot and crafting materials,
I
which
hope he
help
gives
in
it a score.
upgrading your gear. Additionally, these fortresses reward players with skill points, allowing for the development of the new skills. The game's weather system significantly impacts your gameplay, particularly for those favoring stealth. If you primarily play as Naoe, different seasons will influence how you approach enemy encounters. Rain and fog, for example, provide enhanced cover, while clear skies may increase the risk of detection. And then there's also expert difficulty adjustments. For those seeking a greater challenge, Assassin's Creed Shadows features an expert difficulty mode that enhances enemy AI. On this setting, guards are far more perceptive. If you're not prone on rooftops, they'll actively search for you, making stealth encounters significantly more intense. Beyond combat and exploration, players can build and fully customize their own settlement. Over time, this settlement can grow, allowing you to invite companions to live there and strengthen your alliance. With its rich gameplay mechanics and ever-evolving world, Assassin's Creed Shadows delivers an experience that keeps players invested,
I hope he
whether
gives it
through
a score.
combat, exploration, or strategic settlement management. Assassin's Creed Shadows delivers everything I needed to stay fully invested.
Damn.
Its satisfying and brutal combat system, combined with deep RPG mechanics and a dynamic weather system that actively influences gameplay, makes for an incredible experience. The way the world continuously evolves keeps every encounter fresh and engaging. That said, there are areas for improvement. Character facial expressions, for instance, could use more refinement. However, considering the sheer scale of the game, this minor flaw doesn't detract from the emotional weight of key moments throughout the journey. Assassin's Creed Shadows is a masterpiece.
Whoa. Whoa. Well, okay. They gave Rise of the Ronin 77, but the game was fire. Facts. That's a fact. He said it was a masterpiece. What y'all thought about that? That looked good to me. That looked good to me. You know? We trying to get in here, you know, with a positive mind, man. You know, we all hoping that this game is great, you know? So it's not like anybody is dying, is what do you call it? Like wanting this game to not be good and things like that. Like, I want this game to be good. You know, like once I get in there, I want it to be like, oh, I want to feel like, yes, you know, like Ubisoft did one. Like they did it, you know? So all that's left to do now is play the game. But this guy over here said is a masterpiece. Are you understanding what the word you need to refer as a masterpiece to? You know? A masterpiece? Yo, Satan is my brother. What's happening with you, man? Masterpiece is cap? Yo, this guy said that this game is a masterpiece. What he said. They gave Stellar Blade a low score too. Yeah, I know, Lunchi. I know, bro. You know, I know. Which is crazy. I'm playing on canon mode. Yeah, me too. I'm playing on canon mode. I'm definitely playing on canon mode, bro. Let me see what Digital Foundry does though with the side-by-side comparisons and things like that. They're testing here the RTGI, right? The ray tracing global illumination thing. Let's go look at this real quick. Yeah, but that's the thing, Lunchi, right? Like, look, yeah, everybody on Twitter, everybody's gonna say that is the best one. Like, I'm expecting that, right? Because this is they remember they're using a brand new engine, so it is basically like a new Assassin's Creed built from the ground up. It's not like the ones that came before it. So, it could only go up from there, bro. Like, it could only go up. Being that it's a brand new engine. Look at how it looks visually. It looks incredible, bro. Like, it looks like we're using new technology. That's what it's looking like to my eyes. Like, okay, we upgraded technology and we could see it. Like, we can see the improvements. But the thing that a lot of those reviews, most of those reviewers were saying was it still has that Odyssey type of play, like gameplay and things like that. Like, we in it for a grind. Like, we got to be prepared for a grind, you know? So, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's going to be bad, nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, what I'm getting from all this, right? Like, because I've seen many people already saying, like, it's the best one. And, to that I say, like, yeah, it better be the best one. Like, it better be the best one because it needs to go up. It cannot continue to being the same type of game that it's been this whole time, bro. Well, with the latest iterations of the game. So let's see. Nothing crazy. Let's see, let's see what happens. It's all good, bro. Like, we get in the game. We all, and like I said, what I'm getting from all of this is that this game is gonna be up to you. You're gonna decide whether you like the game, you love the game, or you think it, or you don't like the game, right? That's what I'm getting from all these reviewers because everybody's giving answers that is just like it. Some are like very good, some are like, yeah, you're gonna have fun, but like, and then we get in the low scores. Um, to me, that's telling me that everybody's gonna have their own way of playing this game. Everybody's gonna see this game and to their liking and play it how they want to play it, and you will be at the end of the day who that decides whether you like the game or not. So that's what I'm getting from this, bro. It looks better than Yote right now. I can't lie. Nah. No way, Jose. Yo, Lunchi, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to let you take it there. No way. Listen, man. Ghost of Yote is going to be on another level. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, man. Let's leave Yote out for another day. Let's focus in on this, right? Because these people right here are absolutely disgusting. These people right here, I haven't seen this yet, right? But like Lunchi said, right? They're doing their pro version of this tomorrow. Why don't they do the pro version together with the rest of the consoles? Like, what is the issue here? The Pro is a console, it's not a PC. I don't understand, bro. I don't care that it takes you more time. This is your job. You're Digital Foundry, right? This is what y'all do. What? You need to change the setting to Pro Performance, Pro Fidelity? Then do it. Then do it. That's your job. That's what y'all doing over here. That's what we go to y'all for. So do it. This is not a PC. When you're doing your PC review, go do your 5090s versus 4090s and 4080s and 58. Do all that. That's the PC side of things, right? RX, Radeon's RX and all that. You're reviewing right now the console. Why don't you have the PS5 Pro versions up with the rest of the consoles so you can show people? Oh, by the way, if you just happen to have a PS5 Pro, This is the type of ray tracing global illumination that you will be achieving on the pro version of this game. And then you're gonna compare it to the base consoles, and you're gonna be like, that looks ugly over there. Damn, that PS5 Pro look fire. Oh yeah, you're gonna need a PS5 Pro. That's a selling point right there. What it's looking like to me is like you basically not trying to sell the PS5 Pro. Because if you would have done a review like that, automatically, what that's gonna tell people, I gotta get me a PS5 Pro. I can't play this game on the base PS5. I can't play this game on a Series X. That game looks trash. Automatically, everybody's gonna shift over and just say, I gotta get me a Pro. But you don't want to do that, right? But you Digital Foundry. The PS5 Pro, this is what I be telling y'all. It's a console. Don't let nobody fool you. There ain't no PC. This ain't no mini PC, right? This ain't no ROG Nook. No, this is a console, bro. All right? So compare it to the other consoles. That's what we going to you for. Let's take a look at what Digital Foundry decided to do over here. These people are absolutely disgusting. Time and time again. They just keep proving their lines to Xbox. This is all these people do. Unbelievable stuff happening over here, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Let's roll the damn tape. This is unbelievable.
Ubisoft
Unbelievable
Quebec
stuff.
Debuts all of this with Shadow's feudal Japan setting. Except
Is this Alex Battaglia? Is that Alex reviewing this game? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why? I need to. Why do you do this to me? Why? Why do we need to have Alex Battaglia after that damn Discord debacle happened? Ever since that happened, why must this man be in every single Digital Foundry video since then? Why? We don't want to see him. And now you're showing more of him. The whole point of it is we don't want to see him anymore. These people are out of control. Unbelievable. My goodness. Oh my goodness, man. This is unbelievable, bro. Frauds never do the right thing. Facts. Yo, my brother TJ's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, TJ, what up, man? Yo, you feeling all right? My brother, what's happening with you, bro? Yo, TJ, you all right or what? What's happening? Let's see. What? Yote will actually be the masterpiece. Exactly. Sotness. Okay? You see these people out here talking about masterpiece? No, the Ghost of Yote is what we're going to be calling the masterpiece. You understand what I'm saying? We talking about Sucker Punch. We talking about PlayStation Studios. We got them all. We can go down the list, but we ain't going to do that because we got to take a look at this damn Digital Foundry review with your boy over there, Alex Battaglia. You understand what I'm saying? But yes. Let's keep going. They scary, man. We gotta see, man. Pro got their audience shook, and they want to double dip on video reviews. It's unbelievable, bro. And that too, because they know people gonna go see the pro reviews, right? That's just another way of getting more money. Let's leave the pro for tomorrow so they can come back and watch it again. Yeah. That's what they doing. Shout out Raph 204. What's good, Gifted? AC Shadow's about to be lit. I'm in there day one. We in there day one. You understand what I'm saying? The game is already, it's there. All I gotta do is download it. I'm just waiting for the 20th. I'm gonna be live, showcasing the game live. You understand what I'm saying? We in there. Day one. For shizzle. And shout outs to my brother. You understand what I'm saying? He's here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's here. Salute to my brother Solid Snake, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
He coming up in here. You understand what I'm saying? You know how Solid Snake be walking up in the room? He walking like this. He coming in here locked and loaded. Salute to you, my brother. Yo, what up, Gifted, my brother and the PlayStation family? I missed the stream yesterday. Me and Lady Snake was in Georgia. I was on a business trip for the road for June. I'm glad to be back home and pull up to the stream. Hashtag PlayStation is king. My brother, welcome home. Welcome home, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. We in here. Oh, yes. Y'all make sure y'all, yeah. Oh, everybody know. Okay. We know the deal. Yo, Snake, I hope you like the new badges that I made for the members. You seen that? Oh, yeah, we upgrading over here, people. We upgrading. You see that? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. We doing it just like that. We in here locked and loaded just like that, my brother. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yo, TJ, what's going on with you, my brother? Yo, Alpha, what it do? What's happening with you, man? Shout out to Alpha, man. What's going on, bro? Hope everything is good, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to show off that new Warbond, Sotness. I'm going to show it off later on. I seen it. Lost Soul Aside might be the best action game this year. I'll see if Ninja Gaiden 4 is hitting. It ain't going to be better than Lost Soul Aside. Ninja Gaiden 4? Better than Lost Soul? No, sir. We in there. Lost Soul Aside, day one. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? We in there. Just like we in there with Death Stranding too. But anyways. All right. So let's watch your boy over here. Listen to your boy Alex Battaglia. You understand what I'm saying? I'm sorry I gotta do this to your ears, but we gotta listen to him, right? He's the one doing the damn review. Let's roll it.
Enjoy every new feature. To get the so-called next-gen Assassin's Creed experience, it's necessary to pick the right hardware and graphics mode. Digital Foundry's own Oliver Mackenzie will be dissecting the PS5 Pro upgrades in a future video, so stay tuned for that. In this tech review though, I'm tackling the base consoles. The regular PS5, Xbox Series X.
Oh, that's not Alex? That's the other guy? Oh, that's the guy with the hair, right? That's the guy with the hair? Alright.
And S models.
So we good.
The first question being, does the 4 teraflop Xbox Series S still hand in a decent experience on its single 30 FPS mode, or are there trade-offs to consider? And out of the 3 modes available to Xbox Series X and PS5, the 60 FPS performance, 40 FPS balanced, and 30 FPS quality options, which is the ideal way to play? Let's find out.
30. 30. Who played 30 frame
The
over
new
here?
tech
Oh,
of
not me.
the Anvil engine deserves a moment in the spotlight. After all, on console and PC, this is the first series entry to officially adopt ray tracing, and it has a huge impact on the presentation of its world. For PS5, Series X and S in particular, we get RT global illumination, adding richer, more realistic ambient light bounce and shading. Alas, while ray-traced reflections are also included in Shadows, they are reserved for the PC release and PS5 Pro, meaning we resort to the screen space method for reflections on the base consoles. RTGI, though, is in place on all formats, though there is another catch to consider. Specifically, it only engages globally across the entire explorable map on PS5 and Series X using their 30 FPS quality and 40 FPS balanced modes. On the 60 FPS performance mode, however, we switch to Ubisoft's classic baked GI method, as also used in AC Valhalla and Mirage. The exception to this is the hideout area, which enables RTGI regardless of your selected mode, but will also always run at 30 frames per second. As for Xbox Series S, RTGI only appears in this same, very limited capacity in the hideout area, but never beyond it. To show that all-important ray tracing upgrade, let's see Series X in action. For a game with such a diversity...
Ew! Yo, who plays on a Series X? Yo, who plays on this console, bro? Why are they showing over here Series X? What is this? This looks absolutely disgusting, bro. Can I big this up more? There we go. Look at this, bro. Unbelievably disgusting, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you right now. You don't got a PS5 Pro by now. I'm sorry. Sorry. I don't know. This is how you're going to be playing right here. This is how you're going to be playing. I'm sorry. Especially if you still got an Xbox console. I feel so sorry for you. My goodness. Let's continue on, right? Listen, man. Listen. The fact that these people right here are not including the PS5 Pro version of this in this exact video is absolutely disgusting and should be absolutely unacceptable by their peers. They should be telling them, like, yo, where the Pro at? Tomorrow. Tomorrow what? Tomorrow what? You doing the consoles. It's a console, right? Right? So what you doing?
Weather states, multiple season changes, plus destructible environments, Shadow's world is more dynamic than any Assassin's Creed game before it. The domino effect
Oh my
being
goodness.
that the real-time
She's a whole
ray-traced
different
approach
color.
has an advantage in being more adaptable. It better simulates light and shadow interactions across a constantly changing environment, while the older baked GI method of the 60 FPS performance mode must still rely on pre-calculated lighting states for each season. Outdoors then, the impact is clear to see. The RTGI of the quality mode adds richer, more detailed pockets of shade between objects, like these clay pots, the ox carts, and vegetation. Likewise, you'll notice it in the depth of shading on character faces in daylight, and especially the interiors of shops, where the baked GI method struggles to match up.
Look at
Finally,
that.
you'll also see an all-round improvement in lighting. Diffuse light bounce from nearby coloured scenery has an impact on the world, helping to realistically lighten shaded patches on the ground with an appropriate hue. Ubisoft's classic baked GI method is still respectable, but has clear limitations. Also, sadly, all of these limits apply to the Series S
Look
release
at that,
across the main world
bro.
in the same manner as the 60 FPS performance modes on Series X and PS5. It oversaturates certain details with colour in an attempt to match up to the RTGI lighting, while interiors and up-close character detail lack the same shading depth. The other catch is that Series S only runs at 30 frames per second, so there's really no performance upside to missing out here, and it's the worst of both worlds compared to the Series X options. As a kind of consolation, the hideout area, which is a small customizable sandbox that lets us decorate and plant buildings as we like, does engage RTGI on Series S. It's possible to enjoy it there, but for the rest of the game, the reality is that Series S runs at a third of the compute power of the Series X, which has a knock-on effect for its features. It's a huge win for Series X and PS5 then, and while the lack of ray-traced reflections is a shame, the RTGI allows for a much grander payoff for Assassin's Creed Shadows world design. Another major Anvil Engine upgrade is in its physics. Ubisoft's efforts are extensive in this aspect for Shadows, helping to inject some much needed energy into the game's landscapes. Riding to your next mission, you'll spot a procedural weather system called Atmos, generating clouds overhead in a dynamic manner. Paired with that is wind simulation, using fluid dynamics to create everything from light gusts to gales.
I like that.
Impacting the
I like that
forests,
right there.
cherry blossom petals, and even the direction of rainfall in the process. And to top that off, there's a wider spread use of destruction physics now. In towns, for example, it's possible to smash most objects decorating the market stalls, or even slice through fabric, with the tailline matching your katana's arc. Also, another neat touch I noticed is that while sneaking through long grass, each grass blade flattens in a persistent manner as you crawl through. It's all seriously impressive stuff, and makes the world feel more tangible, interactive, to a degree that wasn't possible with the cross-gen Assassin's Creeds before it. Given Shadow's open world is filled with these complex hills, valleys, and large settlements, Ubisoft has gone to great lengths to also optimize its terrain streaming. To that end, a new virtualized geometry system is added to Anvil Engine, similar in principle to Unreal Engine 5's Nanite, allowing geometry across a scene to gradually subdivide into smaller polygonal meshes the further it appears in the distance. It's a cost-saving measure, but one that's seamless, and lets Ubisoft Quebec's artists build out its world without resorting to more obvious LOD steps. All of these technologies are included on PS5 and Series X, alongside the weather and destruction physics, though there is one omission on Series S. A new hair strand physics setting, as seen on PC, enables
like
on
that.
PS5 and Series X permanently on their quality and balanced modes. It's a beautiful addition that affects most characters sporting tresses of some kind. Individuals
So wait, cause that looks good right there. So you telling me this right here is running at 30 frames? That's what y'all telling me? That this right here, you gotta run this at 30 frame right here? That's what y'all telling me? Like, that's it right there? Bro, that Series S, yes, Michael, yeah. So don't play on Xbox. That Series S is absolutely horrible, ridiculous. I don't know how these people play on the Series S. Unbelievable.
strands of
I like the hair
like
physics.
on our Shinobi heroine
I
Naoi,
like that.
animate dynamically, each one interacting with a neighboring strand of hair as she pivots, while wind simulation has an impact too. The catch, however, is that the 60 FPS performance mode reverts to a simplified card system for each hair tuft, where the more complex strand physics model only re-engages for the
Yo,
hideout
what's
area and
that? Bro, look. Nothing is moving on performance mode. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to play like that no more. I'm not trying to play like that no more. For what? That's the sacrifice that you gotta make. This is why Mark Cerny said, yo, let me get that PSSR real quick. Yo, put that in this console right here. We're gonna call this the PS5 Pro. You sure, Mr. Cerny? I'm positive. Are you questioning me? The one who turned this whole PlayStation thing around? You gonna question me? You gonna get your ass fired right now? No. Oh, okay. So shut up. Let me get that PSSR. Let's put it in this box right here. This is what we're gonna call the PS5 Pro. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna make the greatest console ever made. We're gonna make it. Okay? We're gonna call it PS5 Pro, PSSR technology, the best in town. And guess what? We're gonna eliminate this crappy ass performance mode that we see right here that looks straight garbage. You understand what I'm saying? The way I had to play one of my, greatest games of 2024, Black Myth Wukong, I had to play looking like this. Sometimes, not even, because this is an upgrade from Wukong. Wukong was looking straight trash on that base PS5. Why? Because I had to pick performance mode looking like this. We not in those times no more, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't got a high-end PC, if you don't got a PS5 Pro, this is how you gonna play the game, all right? Stop looking at quality because you ain't playing at no 30 frames per second. So that's this right here, what you're seeing, quality. It looks good. Yeah, it looks good, but it's running at 30 frames. So your ass ain't playing in no 30 frames. So guess what? Take your eyes off of that. That right there, quality, don't look that way. Look the other way. You know which way you need to look? Right here, performance, because that's where you're going to be at. That's the only way that's the only place you're going to get 60 frames. So that's the only place you're going to be at, right? So that's what you're going to be looking at. You ain't going to be getting none of this wind blowing hair with no A. You ain't going to be getting none of that. You're going to be getting this stiff ass hair right here stuck to your head. Isn't there wind in this game? Why isn't my hair moving? That's what you're gonna be doing. That hair gonna be stuck to your head like that. That's what your ass is gonna be at. You know why? Because you ain't got a PS5 Pro. That's why. It's that simple. It's that easy. That's where you're gonna be at right there. Unbelievable.
and in cutscenes. And once again, Series S misses out on this feature entirely on its single mode. Series
Oh
S
my
runs-
God. And don't let you be playing on a Series S. You shouldn't even be a gamer if you playing on a Series S. I'm sorry. You heard it here first. I don't care if I offended you. If you playing on a Series S, don't even call yourself a gamer. Like, bro, bro, go find another hobby. Telling you right now. Telling you right now. You are playing these games the worst of the worst possible ways. There is no Wait, is there another worse way? Because we did see that video with that girl. She was struggling to run the game. The Monster Hunter Wilds. Remember that? I showed y'all that? Let me see. What's worse? The way that girl was playing Monster Hunter Wilds on that old ass PC rig she had, or Series S? Yup, the Series S is the worst. I'm sorry to break it to you. Even her has more fun playing video games than your ass. The Series S is straight trash. If you playing on a Series S, I feel sorry for you. I mean, listen, the quality of life that you're living in playing on a Series S, oh my goodness. Look at this.
With the basic hair setting, those strand physics do appear, of course, in pre-rendered cinematics.
Ha.
In a three-way comparison between performance, balanced, and quality modes, it's clear that RTGI and hair physics are the main factors to consider. They are the big features you stand to gain or lose depending. Now, there are a few other differences, not least of which is the native resolution per mode. Since there are admittedly quite a few variables here, I've put everything into one table to make it easy to digest. The key point being that Series X and PS5 run at between 1080p and 1620p on their quality modes, which takes a hit to a lower range of 810p to 1440p on the performance mode. The 40 FPS balanced mode, meanwhile, runs at a narrower range of 900p to 1440p in my testing, which marginally avoids the lowest low of the performance mode. In that case, we do keep the RTGI and hair strand physics at least, making it a pretty good compromise. All of these modes upscale to a final 4K image using what appears to be Ubisoft's in-house temporal anti-aliasing upsampling. As for Xbox Series S, the cutbacks run deep as you might expect. Series S runs at a dynamic range of 720p to 1080p natively before being upscaled to 1620p as the target image, with an obvious knock-on effect to image quality.
Alright, so y'all saw that. There it is. Right? There it is, right? Yo, unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Monster Hunter Wilds well over 30 frames and feels like 60 on the base PS5, just like Death Stranding. Look right here, right? Balance mode, 40 frames, right? They're saying it could unlock if you have a TV or a monitor that has the capacity to do it. So you're getting right there. It has an upscaler, so the native resolution, you could go anywhere. You could get up to 1440, right? You need a TV or you need a monitor for that. So there that is, right? If you don't, then you're locked at 40. Hold up though. Salute to my brother Solid Snake, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna drop another bomb for my brother Snake. You understand what I'm saying? He came up in here. He wasn't here yesterday. We missed you over here yesterday, my brother. He came up in here today, dropped a 20 bomb, and then he turns right back around and drops another 10 bomb. You understand what I'm saying? Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. You know how we do over here. Fact. You understand what I'm saying? My cousin finally, you understand what I'm saying? My cousin finally traded in his Xbox for the Pro. He actually sat down and played Helldivers. He's seen all the things going on in the game with no lag. He said, no way. He said he's done with Xbox for good.
Finish him.
That man walked up into GameStop, locked and loaded. So yo, let me get that Pro. You heard me? Why? You don't know? AC Shadows about to come out? You don't know? Lost Soul Aside is about to come out? You don't know? Death Stranding 2 is about to come out? Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, you didn't know? The Mafia, the old country's coming out. Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, you didn't know that Borderlands 4 is about to come up. Oh, you didn't know that the wait a minute. The most anticipated game in the history of video games. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be running 60 frames on the PS5 Pro, upscale to 4K. You didn't know that? Take this trash ass Xbox. Let me get that Pro. My goodness. You're asking me questions for. Let me get that Pro. My goodness. Shout outs to you, my brother. Appreciate you, bro. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on here? You understand what I'm saying? Here we are. Here we are.
with an obvious knock-on effect to image quality.
Look at the Series S. Look at the Series S. Look at the Series S.
Beyond the native resolutions, there are a few other differences to consider. Taking Series X an example, though this applies to PS5 equally, you'll notice shadow quality is dropped a setting on the performance mode. Beyond that, texture quality, draw distances, and all the physics-based extras added to Anvil are identical regardless of which mode you pick. It perhaps goes without saying that PS5 and Series X are matched visually, and taking the 30 FPS quality mode in example, there's really nothing to split the two. The resolution setups and graphic settings are an exact match. More curious though are the Series S downgrades. We've seen the limited RTGI, the chopped hair physics, and the lower resolution bounds on Series S already. It also only runs at 30 frames per second, but there are a few other cutbacks worth touching on. Firstly, there's lower quality texture assets in place across the environment, where the fine fabric on clothing, for example, takes a noticeable hit compared to Series X. It runs with lower quality shadows too, in line with the 60 FPS performance mode setting on the other consoles. Thankfully, beyond this, Ubisoft presents Shadow's World at a matching quality on Series S, with broad views resolving the exact same level of detail for virtual acres ahead. On to performance testing, and the quality mode justifies a focus first, given it's offering a wealth of new Anvil Engine features. I'm also glad to say it's well optimized in targeting 30 frames per second. From the very opening siege on the Iga province, to the rapid open world roaming on horseback with Naoe, it's broadly a locked 30 on both PS5 and Series X. The added demands of RTGI and the new hair physics aren't an issue here. The only snag I can see is actually a byproduct of using dynamic resolution scaling, again going from 1080p to 1620p. Much like other recent Assassin's Creed titles using DRS, this does, at times, cause drops where the rendering load changes rapidly. So, for example, tilting the camera skyward and then abruptly down to complex scenery gives the renderer only a moment to adjust the pixel structure. Alas, in that window, there will be dropped frames. It happens so rarely outside of these forced moments though, with battles only occasionally showing a few odd dropped frames at points as the camera pans around. Other than that, it's a robust 30 FPS experience on both machines.
Okay, well, if you want to play at 30, there you go.
Of course, 30 FPS might be a compromise too far for some to enjoy Assassin's Creed Shadows ray tracing, and that's where the balanced mode shines. For those equipped with a 120Hz display, the balanced mode unlocks in the menus for 40 FPS gameplay instead. The resolution range drops, but the RTGI and hair physics are intact for all aspects of gameplay, and it's highly recommended. We're getting a mostly locked 40 frames per second, albeit with a similar catch to the quality mode, in that, on occasion, sudden camera movements catch the DRS off guard. PS5 and Series X are well optimized for this mode otherwise, besides the triggering of a few dropped frames. The one additional catch to this mode is that the hideout area and cutscenes will still switch to a 30 FPS cap. In fact, walking up this mountain path to the hideout causes this frame rate change in real time, 40 down to 30 and back again, as you pass an invisible threshold. It's unclear how well this area might have held up at the usual 40 FPS, but at least, for all gameplay elsewhere, we're getting an extra 10 frames per second.
So that chart, okay. So there you go. The chart that I paused it at with the unlocked with 120, it doesn't unlock, you know, like going above 40. I thought it was going above 40 with the 120 hertz. So if you have a TV that it's 120 hertz, it could go up to 40 frames. You good with 40 frames at balance mode? That's a question you're gonna have to ask yourself. You good with 40 frames? I'm not. Sorry. So even with the hardware to go with it, you're only getting an extra 10 frames, which will be at 40, which sometimes start dipping back down to the 30s, mid 30s, up to 40. That's what you're gonna get with the balance mode. You're gonna get the RTGI and things like that, and which he mentioned there. So, but you're gonna be at 40 frames sometimes, right? Most of the time he says locked, right? But 30, 40. That's what you're gonna be at. 30, 40. You're gonna want that 60 though, because when you switch to performance mode, you're gonna see how smooth. You're gonna be like, oh, this is where we need to be at. But then guess what? That image quality is gonna be looking straight trash. That hair ain't gonna be moving. You're gonna be in combat like ching 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 ching. That hair gonna be out like ching ching ching, stuck. I thought there was wind mechanics in this game. Oh, there is, but the problem is that you're on performance mode. So it's trash. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yep. I told you. What you want to do? Damn, but I should have bought a Pro. I told you to buy a Pro. You don't listen. I told you a million times. Buy yourself a Pro. I told you.
Rounding out is of course the performance mode, where there's no denying the advantage of a 60 frames per second update. In terms of controller response, especially while timing ripostes in combat, it's a hugely welcome option to have.
He said it right there. Look, let me rewind it. He said it right there. Pay attention, right? Listen.
Rounding out is of course the performance mode, where there's no denying the advantage of a 60 frames.
Where there's no denying the advantage of a 60 frame per second mode. Are you understanding? It's not me saying it. Okay? It's not me. I don't work at Digital Foundry. That's your man right there saying that. Where there's no denying it. My goodness.
Per second update. In terms of controller response, especially while timing ripostes in combat, it's a hugely welcome option to have. We're at a crossroads though, as is so often the case this generation, between getting cutting edge features at 30 FPS or missing out at 60. And sadly, it's hard to shake the sense that we're losing a lot of what makes Shadows a next generation Assassin's Creed game while using this mode. In terms of its
there it is. I don't need to say nothing else. You're losing the magic that this new iteration of Assassin's Creed is bringing to the table. You're gonna miss out on it, right? Why? Because you're focused on the performance on the 60 frames. So you're not used to playing games at 30 frames. You don't want to play games at 30. So therefore, you're gonna miss out on, how beautiful this game is gonna look, all because you need to pick performance, because you cannot play anything else than 60 frames. So you're not gonna be getting none of that. I'm gonna be up in here like, that RTGI is looking good. Yo, you at 60 frames over there? Oh, you better believe I'm at 60. You? Hell yeah, I'm at 60 frames. We out here. How about you over there, sir? You back there? Are you at 60 frames? Nah, man. I'm at 30, yo, because I had to pick quality mode, yo. Game looks mad ugly, yo. I told you.
delivery at 60 FPS at least, PS5 and Series X hold well at the target most of the time, but be warned that it is the mode most prone to drops. Dramatic camera swings will trigger brief lurches into the mid-50s more frequently. Thankfully, these kinds of drops are easily covered by VRR technology if your display supports it. Also, once again, cutscenes and the hideout area continue to switch to 30 FPS in this mode, which is all the more jarring coming from a 60 FPS baseline. Finally, we have the Series S version. With its single means of play at 30 FPS, you'd hope the limited use of RTGI, axed hair physics, and its significant resolution cut would qualify it for a tight lock. For a majority of the time, it does admittedly hold up well, but the reality is that there are more noticeable sub-30 drops than, for example, the 30 FPS quality mode on Series X. It's not a deal breaker, but battles and cutscenes are slightly more prone to dips under the line. Unsurprisingly, it's in these moments that the 720p native resolution, the lower bounds of its DRS, appears most obviously. Hence, it makes sense that there is no 40 FPS balanced mode on Series S after all. It's already seemingly at its limit at 30, though at the very least, it holds at the target well in the hideout area with RTGI engaged there. Assassin's Creed Shadows is the series' most exciting new entry in years, with PS5 and Series X at last showing off their metal via new Anvil engine features.
Okay, right? There it is, right? There it is. The graphics and combat look fire. It looks fire, bro. It looks fire. You're going to be playing on a pro, Lunchi. You understand what I'm saying? You're going to be on the pro, so you good. You chilling. Yeah, with ray tracing and all that. RTGI. Everything is going to be included on that PS5 Pro. You're going to be chilling. My bro Michael over here, you go for the graphics, quality. You go for quality mode. So you're going to be playing this game at 30 frames per second, Michael. That's what you're telling me right now? Michael, you telling me that you're going to be playing this game at 30 frames? Oh, it's a deal breaker. He said it's not. See how low key supporting Xbox? Yeah, like if it's not a deal breaker. Are you out of your mind? It's not a deal breaker. Listen, you're not gonna have a good time on the Series S. You're not gonna have a good time. And on the base console, this is what I keep telling y'all to pay attention to these new games coming out, how demanding they are. You're not gonna. I keep telling you, right? All roads lead to Grand Theft Auto 6. I keep telling you. Pay attention to all these games that are coming out and look at what's happening. This game right here, on quality mode on the base console, 30 frames if you want it to look good. If you just care about 60, look how ugly it's going to look. It's going to be 1080p. Sometimes it's going to drop from 1080p. Guaranteed most of the time, the game is going to drop from 1080p to like 720. I'm just telling you what it is. That's what's going to happen on your base consoles. Everything that you're seeing with these new games. This one, Monster Hunter Wilds, Lost Soul Aside is coming. All of them. All of them. Pay attention. All roads lead to Grand Theft Auto. You're going to be here when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. This is where you're going to be at. On that Series S, it's going to look worse than what you're seeing right there. Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Series S is going to look way worse than what you're seeing right here. Right? They're already saying it's a heavy CPU game. Very heavy at that. They mentioned the word very. Don't let that slide. Grand Theft Auto 6. Very heavy on a CPU. Okay? What that telling you? That Series S, forget about it. Don't even think about you're going to be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Series S and enjoy it. Because you're not. Forget about it. Sorry to break the news to you. Okay? On the base consoles, PS5 and Series X, right? You're either going to have to be choosing the same way you're doing right here. Quality mode, oh yeah, it looks beautiful. Oh yeah. You're going to be playing at 30 frames though. Is that a hit that you're willing to take? Balance mode. If you don't have the TV that supports it, you're also going to be at 30 frames. You're also going to be at 30 frames unless you got a TV. And if you got a TV that supports it, all you're doing is going up to 40. And from that 40 is going to be dipping down. in the mid 30s, sometimes to 30 frames, and then going back up to 40. It's gonna vary on the base consoles. And then you get to performance, which is where everybody is gonna be at on the base consoles. Everybody, right? He said it right there. It's undeniable the advantages you get from playing a 60 frames per second mode. He said it in this review. You heard him. It's undeniable. But at the same time, you're missing out on everything that this new Assassin's Creed Shadow game has to offer. You're missing out on it. You're gonna miss out. All those that beautiful scenery that you're seeing in all these clips from everybody. You know, the different seasons that you know, from winter to summertime, from fall, the leaves falling off the trees, and this, you're gonna miss out on everything. RTGI, you're gonna miss out on everything because you need to pay attention to that 60 frame mode. You're gonna miss out on everything. Okay, now this is this game. Okay, just imagine Grand Theft Auto 6. That's what I keep trying to tell you. Okay, don't say I didn't tell you. Just look. What do you think? That somehow these base consoles are gonna be running GTA 6, 60 frames, 4K upscale with RTGI in it? I read you the article the other day with the Grand Theft Auto 5 enhancements on the PC version, right? That new technology they put in it, the enhanced version of that game. They said that they're working. Usually, when they implement those type of new technology into the game, into an older game, means that they're testing it out for the new game that's coming up. So they basically testing that out on Grand Theft Auto 5, the enhanced version on PC that just came out, right? I forgot what it's called. There's some type of ray tracing thing that they put, right? Getting ready for Grand Theft Auto 6. And what they said, that if this is the case, then you base console gamers, forget about it. Don't even think about 60 frames. Don't think about it. It ain't gonna happen. That's what they said. It's not gonna happen. So don't even think for 1 second. It could. No, it's not. All right? Unless you got that PS5 Pro. That's all I got to tell you. Unless you got a PS5 Pro. Guess what? Mark Cerny will get the job done. We won't be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on that PS5 Pro. Day one, I might add. You understand what I'm saying? Day one. Okay? I might add. PS5 Pro. Pro performance mode. 60 frame. And that PSSR is going to have a year. A year. You understand what I'm saying? You know what a year does? Mark Cerny, you give Mark Cerny this amount of time to cook it up, guess what's going to happen? 60 frames upscale to 4K, GTA 6, day one. Oh, you understand what I'm saying? Y'all going to be over here 30 frames. This is where you going to be at. Not me. I'm going to be over there. 60 frames, 4K. Cruising down the streets of Miami, Florida. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the one and only Mark Cerny. Where would this gaming space be without you, sir? My goodness. Anyways, getting back to this, that's it right there. You don't got to see nothing else. It's over. Y'all get ready. AC Shadows coming, 320. That's on Thursday. They talking about midnight release. I don't know if I'm going to play this game midnight. I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? I need to sleep. You understand what I'm saying? But we will be streaming it the next day. We getting it on and popping. Now, looking at all that, going back to the Metacritic scores, I mean, the decision is yours, right? We pretty much, dissected this game, right? As far as the reviews go and things like that. Let me big myself up. Yeah, listen, man. Right? We pretty much dissected this whole thing. Y'all let me know, man. Look, we went through the reviews, and we also looked at gameplay footage from two particular people, right? Game Breaker God and Digital Foundry. Y'all let me know. What did you get from all this? What did you get from all this? We need dinner time releases, not midnight. Exactly. Like, bro, I gotta sleep, bro. I need energy for the next day. You want me to start at midnight and go to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning? I can't do it, bro. You know, I can't do it. Where my brother Michael West at? Where he at? 40 ain't your mama, 40 on the pro. If your TV's right, they capture before the TV step. I'm a graphic. I get you. Oh, so you don't care about 30 frames, Michael? That's what you're saying? You don't care about the 30 frames? That's what I'm telling you. Like, if you don't care, like if you're good with 30 frames, then that's perfect for you. If that's what I'll be saying, that you're the one that knows how you play your video games. If you are okay with 30 frames, that's perfectly fine because you don't have an issue with it. So it's fine, bro. If that's how you like to play, that's how you like to play. It's all good, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's all good. It all depends up to you. You decide at the end of the day how you like to play, where you like to play. It's all up to you. I'm just saying, if you playing on a Series S, please don't let it be known. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I'm sorry. Sorry. If you playing on a Series S, do not let it be known. Keep that under wraps. Thank you very much. Okay? Let me see what else we got here. Let me see. Base PS5, I waited till GTA 6 to get the Pro. Okay, Michael, you good, bro. Don't worry about it. You good, bro. Okay. Guru, do you got okay? Let's see. Okay, we need. I play Helldivers sometimes in quality. I might be my Sony OLED, but it's actually smooth, like 60 to me. It's not choppy. Okay. Just bought AC Shadows for the Series S. Wow, we gotta drop a bomb for my brother Sotness. Damn. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable, bro.
Finish him.
Unbelievable. But listen. Look at Xbox, bro. I'm not even gonna click on Xbox, bro. This is absolutely disgusting what be happening with Xbox. Everybody claims Xbox, yet only 18 critic reviews over at Xbox Series X. Who does this? Unbelievable. They might as well throw them 18 critic reviews out the way. Excuse me, your reviews don't count. Your reviews don't count. But why? Why? You want me to tell you why? Because nobody cares. That's why. Nobody even knows who you are. But yeah. Yep. Look. Xbox. Okay. Xbox. The Xbox Hub. Eurogamer Germany. Xbox Tavern. Xbox Era. Gaming Bible. El Desmark. Somos Xbox. DTGD. Generación Xbox. Mando Xbox. These people got Super Mando Xbox up in here. These people got JuckVideo.com. These people out here out of control. Game Reactor UK. Esports, the new game network, comic book, Inverse, and here is your boy, Bootleg Jez over at Windows Central, who has yet put up his review. Who knows what's going on over there with your boy, Bootleg Jez Corden? Who knows? But look at these people. Absolutely disgusting. Who cares? Like, bro, they should have just thrown it out. Yo, excuse me. Don't even put up your reviews. It don't even matter no more. We're just going to ask PS5 and PC gamers. That's it. That's all we got to do. 18 critic reviews. What is that doing for people? That's why it's so high. That's why I keep asking y'all, what is going on here? Because if it wasn't an 87 because of the Xbox people, this would have been, let's say, even 85, 84. Their score right here, 82, would have been a lot lower. This average score right here of 80. What's up with this? With these damn what you call it? Ads. Look at this. Unbelievable. Yo, can you get out of my way, please? Can you get out of my way, please? Nobody trying to go to the army. Nope. Sorry. Get out. Get out. Okay, we're gonna have to refresh this page. All right, here we go. This 82 right here would have been a lot lower if it wasn't for these damn Xbox critics right here. So that's all I'm saying, right? We seen the footage, we seen how it looks. What Digital Foundry, we saw what Digital Foundry had to say. Work your way back here, right? Let's work our way back to the critics, to the Metacritic. It's at an 82. So what are we getting from this? You understand what I'm saying? Like, the reviews, this is why I like Skill Up so much. Because he tells me what I need to hear about the game, right? Like, I get it. These people, Digital Foundry is saying, is only focusing on the spec side of it, on the technical side of things, right? Then we saw our boy Game Breaker. He did his own thing, but you know, he's kind of biased to the game, right? Like, we saw he acted out one, did a photo shoot dressing as Yakuza and things like that. So you know, he's a little bit biased towards the game, right? But he didn't really go in depth like that with that review, right? So that's why I was mad. I was looking for a Skill Up's review and I didn't find it. I refused to look at IGN. I'm not looking at no IGN review. I'm not looking at no Gaming Boat. I'm not looking at no GameSpot. What else? I ain't looking at these people. Like, that's why I was looking for his and I didn't find it. I feel like I would have had a much clearer answer for y'all tonight, but it is what it is. Getting back to this, right? Do you agree? And we're going to leave it. Like, do you agree with these scores after seeing everything that we saw? Are you agreeing with these type of scores, right? Because these scores go as low as 60s. These scores go as low as 60, right? Screen Rant is up in here, right? 70. Digital Trends is here with a 70, right? So these are websites that we know about and we hear about, right? Like, we usually go to these type of websites to look for gaming news and things like that. So GameSpot is here. They gave it an 80, right? I told you I was expecting at least an 85. 85, I would have been good with that score if that was what they gave them. You know? Eurogamer, they gave it an 80, right? PC Gamer, 80. IGN, 80. Video Gamer, 80. These are all websites that we usually go to, okay? We usually go to these websites for you know, for our gaming news and things like that. Then we start going up WCCF Tech, which is another website we usually go to. It's one of my go-tos, right? 87, right? Game Rant, 90. Gaming Trend, 100, right? Let's go to PS5. Who's the lowest in PS5? Let's see. Who's the lowest in PS5? 55. 60 for The Enemy. 65 for the New York Times. I don't know who reviews games in the New York Times. Hardcore Gamer, 70. PlayStation Lifestyle, we saw that one, 70. PC Games, 70. The Washington Post, 75. PlayStation Universe, 80. IGN, 80. VGC, 80. The Gamer, 80. Push Square, 80. Right? Games Radar, 80. These are websites that we go to here in this channel a lot, you know? And then we get up to 80. Okay, let's see who's up here that we know. Gaming Bolt. Here we get to Gaming Bolt 90. Tech Radar 90. And VG 24/7 100. So at the top of the list, right? For the higher ratings from websites that we know here, at least in America, right? Well, at least I'm gonna speak for myself, right? We got let me see. We got 3 I mentioned. Let me see where we at. Gaming Bolt, Tech Radar, and at the top we got VG 24/7. The rest were 80 and below. The same thing as PC. We got a few up top, but the rest 80s and below. We got like 2 or 3 up top. The rest are 80 and below. So this is what I'm saying. Like, after seeing everything that we saw, it's like, that's why I'm telling y'all that ultimately, like, from all of this that I'm getting, all this information, it's just basically now I gotta play the game. That's just how I am right now. That's the only way I'm like, that's my honest answer. I just gotta play the game now. That's it. That's all I got. You know, like, I'm in the middle. Everything looks good, right? Everything is looking good. The graphics look good, you know? But it's until you actually play the game where you're gonna know. You know? So it's crazy, bro. You don't agree, Michael? Okay. So you hype. I mean, listen, I'm still hype, bro. I'm still hype. But you know, we gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see. I gotta play the game, bro. That's it. That's all I got left, bro. I gotta play the game. They gave us what they gave us, you know. I was expecting at least a mid 80s, at least 85, bro. I was expecting. I would have been, you know, much more in a positive state. But seeing the scores, I'm gonna tell y'all one more time, right? Seeing the low 80 score has me thinking about everything that SkillUp said about a couple weeks ago. That's what it has me thinking about. This low 82 score. He didn't like it. He wasn't praising the game like that. And I showed it to y'all. Right? I told y'all. Him and Jake Baldino, because they got a podcast together. They said the same thing. You know? So that's the only thing that got me like, is this why they gave it a low 80 score? You know? So there it is, man. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. All right? It is what it is. We're going to keep it moving, though. Hopefully y'all enjoy that Assassin's Creed news. You know what I'm saying? IGN on PC and PS5 review. You want to see IGN? I don't care. I don't care what IGN got to say, to be honest. And whether they say something good or they say something bad, it's not going to change my mind for 1 second. I must stay exactly how I went into that IGN article. I'm going to come out of it the same way. That's how I feel about IGN. Unbelievable. The work that IGN does is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, the work that IGN does. You got AC on PC too, right? Yeah, I got it on PC, bro. I got a free copy, my brother, so I'm gonna be playing that game on PC. I got a good enough PC though. Don't worry about that. I'm Gucci over here, my brother. We got a 4080 Super at our disposal right here. We good to go. You understand what I'm saying? We locked and loaded, my brother. We locked and loaded, my brother. You mean on the Metacritic? All right, let's see. I'll pull it up, my brother. I got you, Mike. Yo, Mike. I got you, my brother. We here. Look. Let's go to IGN. Let's see who reviewed it. Oh, I didn't even check who reviewed it at IGN. IGN is absolutely disgusting. The work that these people out here said, PlayStation won the console war. Damn, I forgot what they said. Yo, these people are disgusting, bro. But are they winning the mobile war? Unbelievable. Who reviewed this thing here? Jared Green. Who's that? Who's that? Who's Jared Green? Some new guy? Is this some new guy? Who is this guy? Look at this guy profile picture. Like, bro, you're supposed to be a professional working at a, huge media outlet. Look at this guy right here. Look. Who is this guy? Can we see some of your work, sir? Where do we see that? Right here. He's done Starship Troopers, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Inatria, Dragon's Dogma 2, Tales of Kenzura. Okay, so he's done a couple. Let me see. Mirage. He did Mirage. Okay, so he's done a couple games. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, The Siege of Paris. So that's the DLC that he covered. DLC. All right. What he gave Dragon Ball? Just out of curiosity. He gave Dragon Ball. Oh yeah. He gave Dragon Ball, my guy. A 7. This man gave Dragon Ball Z. I'm not gonna say nothing. Okay. Let's get back to it. I'll leave that discussion for y'all. He gave Dragon Ball Z Sparking 007. All right. Where we at? Assassin's Creed Shadows review. Let's see what his final verdict was. 8. Where's his final verdict at? Verdict right here. Okay. Right there. Okay. So this is his final verdict, right? Assassin's Creed Shadow takes a flashing blade to the series' established norms, trimming them to a more precise form in lieu of chopping them down outright. Combat is aggressive and requires more intentional parrying and skill management than in the past, and exploring the gorgeous provinces of Sengoku period, Japan is encouraged thanks to the revamped map that de-emphasizes collecting icons and checking off lists. Neo and Yasuke are well realized and memorable protagonists, even though most of the story they drive follows pretty predictable paths. Both have unique playstyles that bolster each other's weaknesses, but they are ultimately in balance by the fact that you can make use of the stealth and exploration skills of the master shinobi far more than the superhuman strength of the samurai. This isn't the Assassin's Creed that will change the minds of folks that never connected with the series before, but for those of us with lots of hours logged into the animus, the Sum of Shadows parts provide a refreshing realignment of the series that you should not skip. That's what he had to say. I thought you could only review one platform on Metacritic. Nah, these people do whatever the hell they want. These people do whatever they let Xbox people review it. That means, you know what that means? That you could do whatever you want. That's what that means. They let look. They got Xbox critics here. You know what that means? That you could do whatever you want. So, getting back to this. Mobile gaming is the reason why AAA studios went with the disgusting monetization of console and PC gaming. Yeah. And all those damn what you call it? microtransactions. Bro, anybody shilling for mobile gaming in the console and PC space can't be trusted. Bro, that's IGN. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't even want to come to IGN. IGN put up a post yesterday that said, right, that I showed y'all, talking about, oh yeah, PlayStation might have won the console war, but could they win the next war that's that is yet to be, I forgot what they said. But basically, could they win the mobile war? Like if PlayStation is in some sort of mobile war. Like, what are you even talking about? Why is this even a topic on IGN? You guys are like the #1 media outlet out there. Y'all the biggest one out there. Why is that even some sort of piece or article on your website? Why? Who ever said PlayStation mobile war? Who? How does that even go hand in hand? Well, this is what they said, right? This is the PS5, right? Let's see what they said something different on the PC side of it, or if it's the same one. It can't be the same one though. Let me see. Oh, Jared Green. Must be the same one. 8. Flashy Blade. Yeah, it's the same one. All right, so it's the same review basically for PS5 and PC. So IGN's is an 80. IGN is an 80. Unbelievable stuff here. So listen, man, I think we pretty much covered everything up as far as Assassin's Creed, man. All that's left is the release. Y'all all got it? So I'm assuming everybody here already pre-ordered, right? Everybody in here pre-ordered, locked and loaded? Y'all locked and loaded? Ready to go or what? Let me check the poll real quick. Ooh. 50-50. I gotta drop a bomb for that.
Finish him.
Oh. Oh. I checked the poll. 50-50. We got 16 votes. 50-50. I don't know. I don't know who voted yes, and I don't know who voted no. But listen, 50-50. I'm telling you, it's on the poll right now. I just happened to look. 50-50. I asked the question, did the reviews change your mind on buying AC Shadows? I just asked the question. There it is. 50-50. 16 votes. Y'all tell me what's happening here, man. Look, I don't know who voted no, and I don't know who voted yes. I don't know. Diabolical work, y'all. Yes, sir. I really think Shadow's gonna be fired. This is my last chance with AC. Do you think we get a day 1 patch? I mean, listen. Anything is possible. Anything is possible at this point. I haven't seen anything that they saying that they might require a day 1 patch. We haven't seen any of that. Nobody has mentioned anything like that, so I don't think so. I think the game is ready to go. The game is ready to go. You already got it downloaded? Okay. Not yet. I'm going to get it tomorrow. Okay. Not yet. Let me know what's up with the Assassin's Creed Shadow. I'm going to be live streaming it right here on my channel. So you could pull up and you could just watch me play and you could make a decision on your own. You know, I'll be critiquing it as I play and let you know how I'm feeling and things like that. That's it, you know? And that's it. Yo, so you voted no, Heights. That's what you're saying, Heights? That you was one of the 50-50 votes? You put no? Or you put yes? Wait, it did change your mind? You put yes on that or what? We got a 50-50 split, bro. 100 gigs, I know. 100. My boy Alpha, I don't know. I'm in the fence. So my boy Alpha was another one that voted yes. It changed his mind. He don't know yet. He don't know yet. There it is, people. I never listened to internet people like gospel. I got my own mind. Always been that way. I got eyes. That's good, bro. You have to play the game on your own. You know? You got to play the game on your own. The only thing I keep telling you, I gave you my reason as far as why I trust SkillUp so much. Was with his whole was with his Returnal preview. That's why I trust SkillUp so much. And after that, I kept watching it, and I'm like, it's true. I played another game, and I was like, it's true. Yeah. You know, but Returnal, he was right on the money. Exactly how I felt. He was right on the money. I said, yep, he's right. Yep, and he's right. He's right about that one, too. He's right. He's right again. He was right on the money with me. So I said, listen, man. That's somebody that I could go to and as far as like gaming advice and things like that. Because he told me exactly everything I was thinking of when I played the game. I can't believe I bought a 4 terabyte SSD. That you bought a 4 terabyte SSD? Damn. I put no to his defense. I've never been an Assassin's Creed fan. There you go. That's what that guy said in the IGN article. That's what that guy said. I mean, if you look, he said it right here. Even though I don't trust him, but he mentioned it, right? Even though I don't trust him, you know what I'm saying? I don't care what he said, but right here, right? Come on, Nick. Right here. This isn't the Assassin's Creed that will change minds of folks that never connected with the series before. That right there. That right there. That right there. You know what I'm saying? He said it right there, my brother. How much is that Solid Snake? Yo, I got the official PlayStation brand. That joint was like $450. Bro. WCCF Tech. Yeah, I read this one already. Bro, $450? Damn. Bro, $450? They start off strong. Then it seems drawn out. Valhalla wore me out. This game, they already said it. Which review was it that said it? Oh, right here. We're right on it. Look, right here. This is WCCF Text. They gave the game a high score. They gave it an 8.7, almost a 90, right? So this is one of the higher scores of the game. And look, it's right there. Good pacing that keeps the story at around 40 hours. So you're going to be locked in here for 40 hours, bro. It's not no 100 hours like Valhalla and things like that. You have 40. Now you decide if that's too much, just right, or too little, or you like the 100 hours. You know? So, I might have to put in some work on this game. Because I'm not trying to spend a whole month either, you know, like playing the game. I want to spend a good amount of time, but let's see what happens, man. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Let's just see what happens. Let the game come out. You know, let's get hyped. Let's get ready for this game. We are hoping that this game is a success. We hope that this game is a smash. We want Ubisoft to come back around, get back up on your feet, and be the great company that you have been throughout the years. We do not want to see Ubisoft go for sale. We don't want to see them shipping off any of their franchises to anybody else. We want them to continue to be Ubisoft. Get back on your feet. Make the great games that you know how to make, okay? And get it together. And that's it. Ubisoft is one of the greatest publishers out here. So we want the best for this game. We want the best for this game. So that's why I'm hoping that this game is everything that we're picturing it to be. You know, I hope this game is everything that I am, you know, imagining in my mind as I'm seeing all these videos and the way these people are moving in combat. I want that to come across when I have my controller in my hand playing this game. You understand what I'm saying? And when I say my controller in my hand, this is the controller I'm talking about. In case you didn't know, you understand what I'm saying? This is the controller I'm gonna be using right here, ladies and gentlemen. In case you don't know what that controller is, that is the greatest controller on the market right now. That is the PS5 DualSense Edge Wireless Midnight Edition. Oh my goodness. But anyways, when I have this controller in my hand and I'm fighting, I want to feel it. I want to be like, you know, like, yo, this is everything I wanted right here. So I want this game to be a success. I want this game to come out and not only sell good, okay? I don't want it to not only sell good. I want the word of mouth to go out and spread around, you know, positive things about this game. That's what I want, right? So, because that just adds to it, all right? The word of mouth is just going to add that much value to the game. You saw what it, that's what happened with Helldivers 2. It was just this that happened, right? It was just word of mouth. Next thing you know, the game blew up. Why? Because of word of mouth. There was no promotion to Helldivers 2. I've seen promotion everywhere for Assassin's Creed. I've seen the commercials on TV. When I'm watching basketball games, there goes Assassin's Creed Shadow commercial. You go outside, you see Assassin's Creed outside. Like, they're promoting this game. The promotion, I could see it. So, if it's a good word of mouth, it could go a long way for this game. And, you know, potentially and hopefully start something, you know, start like the train going for this company again. Because this one game is not going to bring Ubisoft back on its feet, right? We all know the state that Ubisoft is in. They're in a very, very bad stage right now. That not just this one game is going to be able to bring it back to its glory days. But it's a step in the right direction. That's what it's going to be. If it's a smash, it'll just be a step in the right direction. And hopefully they could continue on from there. I don't know what their next game is set out to be. I don't know if any of y'all know. Nothing is coming to mind right now as far as Ubisoft's next game. Anything I could think of at the top of my head, I don't know. I don't know. But, you know, hopefully this could carry momentum into their next game. And hopefully we get the train going, getting back, you know, Ubisoft back on their feet. Now, they talking about Ghost Recon. The new Ghost Recon is rumored already to be first-person shooter. They do that. Excuse me. You can kiss Ubisoft. Bye-bye. Because nobody's buying that. Now, that's another franchise. That's what I'm telling you. These people got franchises. These people got IPs that could withstand on their own 2 feet. Ghost Recon is another one. This is another game you got to push out and bring it back and, you know, bring the next iteration of the game. Right? Don't do no first person. Because it ain't going to go, it's not going to go good for you. It's not going to go good. You bring this game the way, you know, people know of it to be, that great third-person shooter. You bring it to the next level like you're doing with this AC Shadows. You getting the ball rolling. You sell good word of mouth. Let's keep going. Now, Far Cry. You need to get Far Cry back to where it belongs. You need to get it back to where it belongs. That Far Cry 6, sorry, it wasn't it. Sorry. Moving right along. I got bored like this. I said, turn off, close game, uninstall. I don't want to play this game no more. I'm not coming back to it later on. I'm not doing none of that. Uninstall. See ya. They need to bring that franchise back in the fold. They do that. We getting the ball rolling. These are franchises that are huge. Right? You keep going. You just got to keep. You got Motorfest right there. Motorfest. The Crew Motorfest is a straight smash. Y'all know I praise that game on my channel time and time again. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to the Crew Motorfest. Cancel your pre-orders for Forza Horizon 5. These people out here want $100. I suggest you cancel that. I've been told you that the Crew Motorfest was $23. A phenomenal racer. It's there. You understand what I'm saying? So you already got a great racer. You keep going. Next thing you know, you start working. You said you're not trying to do any more Watch Dogs. You need to bring back Watch Dogs. Continue that. That's a phenomenal game. It's just like that. Little by little, you keep going. Boom, boom, boom. You got to get the ball rolling again. So this is just a stepping stone. That's why I'm hoping, getting back to this, right? That's why I'm hoping that Assassin's Creed Shadows is everything that I'm hoping that it for it to be. I'm hoping that this is you know, a smash. And that's it. And get the ball rolling. Shout outs to my brother Michael West in the building. You understand what I'm saying? We in here. Salute to you, my brother. What's happening? Gifted 8 to 10 million first week. What game you talking about? Yo, Mike, what game you talking about, my brother? Oh, snap. Salute to you, my brother. He dropped another 2 bomb up in here. Y'all see that badge next to his name, right? That's the new updated badges that we got for the members right there. I told you I was going to be putting in work. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all see the screen. I did a couple things on the screen as well. Y'all see that right there. You know, putting in work a little bit. We moving. If Xbox bought them, no marketing at all. All facts. And we already know Xbox don't market no games. These people are the worst at marketing games. These people are delusional. These people had Avowed coming out. Absolute no marketing. Remember when we covered it, it was like 2 weeks to release of Avowed. We haven't heard of it. We didn't see nothing. Nowhere. No ad. No YouTube ad. You know how YouTube be doing it with their ads. Ad after ad all over the place. No ad from Avowed. Nothing. It wasn't up until like 3 days or 4 days, I believe. That Avowed was about to come out. We started seeing a little bit of marketing. People are ridiculous. Gifted, I like that brother at bottom of screen with it telling you about member goals and super chats. Didn't notice it. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. At the bottom of the screen? Yeah, that's new, my brother. Yo, Snake. Yo, we moving over here, my brother. That's what I'm telling you. We working back here. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I didn't get to stream earlier today. Because, you know, I had to take care of a couple things. But also, I was putting in work. I updated the badges. I put in the thing on the screen at the bottom of the screen. Y'all see the member goal. Y'all see the... Yeah, we working, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. You already know how we do up in here. Members only stream this Friday. Again, you understand what I'm saying? Me and Lady Gifted, we going right back to Split Fiction. But on Thursday, I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do with these game shows, live gaming news, bro. I got to get some gaming in with Assassin's Creed, bro. But we going to make it work. Y'all know y'all rocking with the Gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. I keep telling y'all. Salute to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. And share out the channel. Let everybody know where we at. Let everybody know what we do. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, people. Ubisoft with their Tom Clancy series from The Division to Breakpoint. Bro, exactly, The Division. Another game, The Division. These people got hits. That's what I'm telling you. Ubisoft got hits, bro, for days. They gotta get it going, but I don't feel like they're going to, bro. I just feel like they're down right now. And I feel the vibe that I'm getting from that company. I don't see them come. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Because they're in a bad state right now, bro. They're in a bad state. Nah, they do that, I'm going to be tight. They better not do Ghost Recon like that. That's what they talking about. They talking about first-person shooters. You know? Unbelievable. They're going to mess up that whole franchise if they do that. Why would they ruin it like that? Exactly. Why would they ruin it like that, bro? Why? They're ready. You could already switch from first person to third person when you're shooting. Why would you make it permanently first person? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Rainbow, we saw Rainbow Six's Siege. They did a showcase last week. We live streamed it here. That Rainbow Six Siege was not it, my brother. That Rainbow Six, they gotta go back to the lab. They gotta update that, because that's looking like a straight, 360 game. That game is outdated, bro. They need to go back to the lab and fix that up, because that is a smash. The franchise Rainbow Six is a smash, but that particular Rainbow Six Siege and that last showcase that we showed here, those of y'all who was with me, y'all know what we had to take it off. I'm like, yo, we can't watch this. This is straight trash. Like, who's playing this? Straight trash. So the franchise is a smash, but that particular Siege, they gotta go back to the lab and bring that game up to date, bro. They gotta, like, that was looking disgusting in that damn showcase that we saw. Looking straight disgusting, bro. Motorfest is fire. Facts. Motorfest is fire. That game is fire. Like, I was actually having fun, playing that game. I never played Watch Dogs. Ooh. Yo, go play it, my brother. Well, you can't play it right now because AC Shadows is... Oh, but you're not even buying AC Shadows, right? You're not buying Shadows Alpha. Shout out to my bad, Snake. My bad, my brother. Salute to my brother, Snake, man. Dropping another 5-bomb up in here, man. Appreciate you, bro. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? Developers look at PlayStation like first class on the plane, and Xbox is the basic, like, Game Pass. You get no upgrades. That's what I'm telling you. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate the 5-bomb, man. Ninja Gaiden 2 was only the beginning. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black was only the beginning for these Game Pass users. I told them. I said, listen, do you know that your version of Ninja Gaiden on Game Pass, it don't have certain features that the rest of the PlayStation and PC versions have? You know that your game doesn't have certain features, right? Right? For real? For real. And that's only the beginning. Appreciate you, my brother. You understand what I'm saying? Straight facts. Just like that. These people out here losing their mind, bro. You good? I might. Okay. Splinter Cell remake. They got Splinter Cell. They talking about something about, I forgot, was it Splinter Cell? Oh no, it was Siphon Filter. No, I'm thinking about Siphon Filter. I think they bringing back Siphon Filter. Splinter Cell, I don't know what they doing with Splinter Cell, but these people are out of their mind. Holding on to Splinter Cell like that. Out of their mind. One of my favorite games, the original Splinter Cells. One of my favorite games, bro. They killed it. Yo, my brother Michael West. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate the $2, man. Watch Dogs will look sick with Ubisoft's new engine. Woo! Did you play Watch Dogs Legion? Yo, that game looks beautiful, bro. Watch Dogs Legion, like, I love the way they approach that game visually, bro. It looks incredible, bro. Imagine that game on this new engine with Shadows. Unbelievable, bro. These people, I'm telling you, these people got smashes all over the place, bro. Shout out to Jenna Hayes stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you pulling up. I think Sony should buy Assassin's Creed IP. Absolutely. They should buy Assassin's Creed IP. It's up for sale. Now, we just heard Jason Blundell's new studio. They got more coming. Who was it that said it? Detective Seeds. They got 2 more announcements that they're gonna make before the summer. Now, we don't know what that's gonna be. They should buy the Assassin's Creed IP. I don't think they're gonna do it. I just don't see Sony doing it. I don't know. I don't see them doing it. I hope they do. I hope they surprise us and do it. I just don't see them doing it for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. But we have 2 more announcements. Remember, this is everything Totoki was saying. He said we got money on the side, so don't worry. We still gonna acquire more studios. We put money to the side just in case we need to acquire studios. Next thing you know, fast forward, here we are. We just created a brand new studio from the ground up. Shout out to Jason Blundell. He gonna put in work. Call of Duty better watch out, because it's over for Call of Duty. I kept telling y'all, the reign of Call of Duty is over. You're going to start seeing it little by little. As soon as Microsoft decides to get in the picture and say, can we get ABK, please? Oh, yeah, you can have ABK. But guess what? It's over for Call of Duty. Y'all was over here championing, ABK over at Microsoft. Yeah, hooray. Hip hop, hooray. Well, guess what? The fall of Call of Duty is happening right before our eyes. You see it. It's everywhere. The biggest content creators of Call of Duty, they left. I showed y'all here in the channel. I keep telling y'all. I keep showing you all of them. They're all leaving. They're playing other games, bro. A franchise that they made their bread and butter from, right? Some from zombies, some from Warzone, some from multiplayer, all of them. They're all leaving. So, keep telling y'all that the fall of Call of Duty is happening. And shout out to Jason Blundell, cause he was with the original Treyarch. He was with the one who created Call of Duty Zombies. Okay. In case y'all didn't know out there who Jason Blundell is. Okay. His props is given to him because he came up with the mode Call of Duty Zombies. Created a straight smash. Not this zombies that we have in today's world with Black Ops 6. Not that one. Okay. Not that trash ass zombie game that we talking about. We talking about the heyday. The glory days of Call of Duty, the zombies. Yeah, that was him, Jason Blundell. Guess what? Sony just locked them up. Sony said, get in this room right here. Lock him in. Oh, he's in? Close the door behind him. Don't let him out. Yo, we signing you to PlayStation Studios. We're giving you your own studio. What's up? What you doing? What? You don't gotta nothing. The contract is right here in front of your face, my brother. Just sign it right there. It's your studio. You can staff up whoever you want. It's yours. The decision is yours. Just welcome to the PlayStation family. You know what? Where's the pen? Cause I'm signing. Welcome to PlayStation Studios, Mr. Jason Blundell. Make the next, multiplayer game. Not Call of Duty out the way. There's a new sheriff in town. We believe in you. That's why we gave you your own studio. We created a brand new studio just for you, sir. We believe in you that much. Okay? That's how much we believe in you. We putting everything on the line for you, sir. We think that you have the capacity and the mind to create something monumental that will once and forever knock out the one and only Call of Duty. That's how much we believe in you. My goodness. And here we are today, people. So we got more coming. Okay? We got more. And don't, listen, man. PlayStation's on a roll. Don't take nothing lightly. The big boys is coming out. Y'all stay tuned. This is only the beginning. Y'all thought the first half was good? You thought the first half was good? Get ready, because the big boys is about to make their way to the front. Okay? We got our boy, the one and only Mr. Hideo Kojima. Excuse me. Yeah, that man, yeah, he PlayStation. By the way, he ain't no Xbox. He's PlayStation. You know what time it is. You see the title, Death Stranding 2, exclusively only on PlayStation 5. Okay, no cross-gen, no PC, no Xbox, no Switch, no damn Steam Deck, no mobile game, exclusively PlayStation 5. Okay, let's keep going. You want to keep going? We could keep going. We got Sucker Punch up to bat. Okay, Sucker Punch is on deck. All right, Hideo Kojima right now is up to bat. Sucker Punch is right there on deck. Right there waiting. Right there. Just like in baseball, right there where they right there on deck. That's Sucker Punch. Yo, you ready, Kojima? Yo, go ahead, hit a home run. Hurry up. I got neck. We gonna hit another. We going back to back, Kojima. I'm just waiting for my turn. Yeah, it's gonna be your turn, but it's my turn right now. We dropping Death Stranding 2. And did you see my trailer? The best trailer out there right now. Excuse me, there is no hater out there because it's undeniable. That's how good it is. The damn trailer is so undeniable that there's no hater out there. When you got something that good that nobody could say something negative, that tells you everything right there. And that could only be done by the one and only Hideo Kojima. It's time. And then here comes Sucker Punch. Then we got Bungie. I keep telling you about Bungie. Don't sleep on Bungie. Bungie is Bungie. Stop all that negativity with what happened with all those harassment. Don't think about none of that. They with Sony now. Okay? They under SIE. Okay? Then we got some big hitters over here. We got Jade Raymond. It's rumored that she over there working hand in hand with the one and only Mark Cerny. I mean, listen, man. I'm going to lose it. At some point next year, 2026, I think I'm going to lose it. I'm dead ass. I think something's going to happen, bro. Because I can't take it. I can't take it. We got PS5 Pro. We got Kojima. We got 3D audio. We got the best controller. We got Sucker Punch. We got Bungie. We got Jade Raymond with Haven. I mean, then we're gonna have excuse me. Then we're gonna have the one and only Naughty Dog. You know, the one and only Neil Druckmann. We got The Last of Us Season 2 about to drop. I mean, Neil Druckmann, which is about to be one of the greatest games ever in Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. Oh, you get ready. Did you see that report that came out? I showed it to y'all yesterday. It's gonna be inspired by Elden Ring. It's gonna open up a Naughty Dog game open world. Anyways, then we got the one and only Housemarque. The big boys is coming out to play. I'm telling you, the big boys are coming out. It's over for anybody. Sucker Punch, Kojima, Bungie, Jade Raymond, Neil Druckmann, Housemarque with Saros, Insomniac with Wolverine, and we still haven't even got to Santa Monica. Just imagine what Cory Barlog is back there cooking up. We don't even know yet. We haven't even seen it. Just imagine. Unbelievable. Bro, I'm going to lose it, bro. Because the way people talk is like they don't know what they're talking about. What are you saying there's no games? PlayStation got no games. Oh, get ready. Because if you ain't got no PlayStation 5, you already see what MLB The Show. It's not cross-gen. You can't play MLB The Show on the PS4. Guess what? It's time to move on up. Death Stranding 2 is on the way. You can't play that on PlayStation 4. Guess what? You got to move on up. And guess what's next? Ghost of Yotei. Oh my goodness. You think Assassin's Creed looks good? Excuse me. Ghost of Yotei gonna come up in here, exclusive for the PlayStation 5. You cannot play it on PlayStation 4. So guess what? You better move your ass on up. Sorry. We gave you enough time. Move up. This is how it's gonna be from here on out. You understand what I'm saying? This is how it's gonna be. Intergalactic, expect the same thing. PS5. Saros, expect the same thing. PS5. Wolverine, expect the same thing. This is what's happening out here. Sony is everywhere. Jason Blundell. 2 more studios to be announced before the summertime. So we're gonna see the announcement sooner than later. I'm predicting already that one of those announcements will be Arrowhead. Because I keep saying there's no way that Sony could allow a studio like Arrowhead to make its way outside, to walk out of that door. There's no way in this on this earth that Sony could allow that. I'm surprised they haven't signed them yet. And I'm surprised by that. So if one of those next 2 announcements is not the signing of Arrowhead, I don't know what Sony's doing. It better be some other studios that is like, okay, I understand why they didn't sign Arrowhead. They got this one and they got this one. Like, oh, okay, let's get it popping. But I just don't see any other studio out there that could get me to that, right? Because they're not out here buying Take-Two. They're not going to be out here buying Ubisoft. They're not buying EA. So that's why I'm saying that one of those 2 announcements that are coming up gotta be Arrowhead. Once you lock up Arrowhead, it's over. You start looking at all those first-party games that I just mentioned, now bringing in Arrowhead. The second one, who knows which one it is. It's like, you look at against Xbox and you look at that ABK deal. Who has better first-party studios? Even go ahead, buy ABK. Go ahead. Where the better studios at, though? So, you know, it's just crazy to me, man. Unbelievable, man. But yeah, man. That's why, let's see what happens. Let's see. I hope they do, bro. I hope they do. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed Shadows launch showcase. Yeah, we saw it here, Mike. That was that 20-minute launch. Oh no, you talking about today? Nah, I didn't see that, bro. I didn't see it. I didn't see that showcase today. I didn't see it. You know, I was just looking for reviews. I just want to play the game already, bro. I wasn't trying to look, you know, I just want to play. Fall of Duty, facts. I've been saying that Microsoft will be the end of Call of Duty. It's the end of Call of Duty. I'm telling you, we're witnessing it. Don't expect it. I keep telling y'all, don't expect it to be next year. It's not going to be the year after that. Things that of that magnitude is just not going to drop like that from the top that fast. It's going to take a little time, but eventually you're going to start seeing the downfall. You're going to start seeing it. And Battlefield has, you know, some of the biggest pressures on their shoulders right now, because they up next. Battlefield needs to come in here swinging, and by the looks of it, it looks like they're gonna do just that. So Battlefield needs to come in here and smack Call of Duty out the way and say, excuse me, your time is up. They're not gonna smack them out completely, because I don't just see that happening. But when Jason Blundell brings out that new shooter, it's gonna be a multiplayer. Now we could just assume live service, multiplayer, live service. They just go hand in hand. Jason Blundell's gonna come in here and knock it out the park. He got the machine behind him now. He got Sony. He said it. I can't believe I'm here with Sony. I can't believe I signed with Sony. And did you see Housemarque, by the way? Sorry. I got this right here too, locked and loaded, by the way. Just in case. I keep telling you, y'all rocking with the gifted one. Look at it, how it just appears on the screen. Whoop! I didn't even think I was going to make it to this. And here we are. I just got to bring it up. Here's just another company giving Sony its flowers. Jason Blundell sat up there with a PlayStation Cup in that interview. Like me. Tastes like victory. Let me take one more sip. It tastes like success. Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, here is another example, right? Here's just another example. Here is Saros. Saros would never have been made if Housemarque had stayed independent. Budget estimated to be close to Alan Wake's 2. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? Saying that Sony brought some cultural changes to the studio, such as having to confirm to Sony's HR practices, but also more financial resources that have allowed the developer to move to new offices and effectively make Saros possible, as Housemarque would never have been able to as an independent studio to invest as much as was needed for the development of the game, which entered full production in 2022. While the game's budget hasn't been revealed, it is, according to Hellsign Sanomat, close to Alan Wake's budget of 70 million euros. You understand what I'm saying? It's just another one. This is just another one. We got Returnal. I keep telling you, Returnal is the greatest game of this generation. We about to get Death Stranding 2, though. Xbox probably wanted COD to be exclusive to Xbox, but the dev said, hell no, it's going to be PlayStation. Y'all don't buy. Xbox didn't have a choice. Xbox did not have a choice to make that game exclusive. They knew they couldn't. Their people don't buy games. They never had. I don't believe that was ever an option in their mind once they bought ABK. That was never an option. They see the numbers. I keep telling y'all, they see the spreadsheets. They're like, bro, everybody buys Call of Duty on PlayStation. There was no way that was ever going to be exclusive. What they were trying to do exclusive was Bethesda or ZeniMax, right? So that's what your boy right here, right? That's what your boy right here. That's what your boy right here. I got everything on deck.
Yes, Bethesda games should be Xbox exclusive, period. And
I got everything right here. I keep telling y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. We here. This is what we do. This is what we do. Your boy right here, your boy Mr. Destin, aka Mr. Independent. All right, he don't work for IGN no more. He said he's independent. We call him Mr. Independent. Coming out here. This was back in his days on IGN, talking about it should be exclusive. We got it right here. Gifted, I think Sony could punch Call of Duty out with the new leadership that are actually gamers. Yeah, that's what I said here too. Like, once they got that new management, they got new leadership, we spoke on it. And it's like, Nashino look like he's about his business. You know what I'm saying? You know, we still got Hermen Hulst right there. He gonna do what he do, right? Let's not put all the blame. We know what came out. We cannot put all the blame on Hermen Hulst. We saw what happened with Yoshi with that interview and things like that. So we're not putting all the blame on Hulst, right? Jim Ryan, we ain't putting all the blame on him either. He locked up the deal with Call of Duty. You understand what I'm saying? He saw Project Latitude forming. He said, here you go, Call of Duty, I'm out, right? But besides that, all them live service games, we saw everything that happened. We spoke about it here in the channel. Basically, that report came out. I forgot who was it that said it. Basically, the industry forced everybody to do live service, okay? This was not a Sony thing that they just came up out of nowhere. Let's start doing live service games. How about we start doing that? No, it wasn't brought up like that. The industry forced everybody. I forgot the article. I brought it up here one time. The industry basically forced everybody to make live service. They just got trigger happy. That's all it is. They announced way too many of them. But as far as going in that direction, as far as live service, the whole industry was forced into it. The report came out. Like it's there. By the way, PlayStation got Apple Music on you could get Apple Music on PlayStation now. All right? Right there. Bang. Apple Music, just in case some of y'all got Apple Music, right? But yeah. It's crazy. Bro, Game Pass here. Here we go. Here's Game Pass. Look at what they got. Look at what they got for their people. What's this? Bro, this game right here, Tunic, was already on Game Pass before. Why is it here? Why is it here? Somebody explain that to me. Why is it here? Right? But anyways, yeah, I just had to say that. But yeah, let's get back to it. People. You got, look at this. Absolutely disgusting. We didn't know what we were building. These people were making a game and they didn't even know what they were doing. Could you believe that? Could you believe this? Absolutely disgusting. These people were creating a game and they didn't know what they were doing. It's gonna get dangerous for bots in these streets. Yo, my brother C Fresh is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to you, my brother. What's happening, man? Appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Appreciate you being here, C Fresh. 2.1 million views in 9 days for Death Stranding 2. I'm telling you, Death Stranding 2 is about to be a super smash. Super smash. Okay? I'm telling you, it's happening out here, man. It's happening. Sony, you haven't even seen the best of Sony yet. It's about to happen. It's about to happen now. Like, and that's not to say that, because I'm not like these other people that saying that it's been a bad 4 years for Sony. That's not me. Just, sorry, we could go down the list. And I showed y'all the list here. From 2020 up until today. but the best is yet to come. Okay, that's all I gotta say. The best, it is yet to come. Let's see, where was I? Yo, shout outs to my brother Rudy Francisco, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up in here, dropping a firebomb. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, Rudy, what's up, my brother? How you been, bro?
Finish him.
I appreciate you dropping that firebomb up in here. You understand what I'm saying? Appreciate you, my brother. Yo, salute to my bro. Yo, what's happening with you, my brother? Appreciate you being here, bro. Yes, sir, we here. It's just to tell you, keep going. Keep going. The great job you do, and also big shout out to Saint Marcus Cerny for the PS5 Pro. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
My brother Rudy Francisco, you know how he came up in here? I keep telling y'all, these people is coming up in here like this. Locked and loaded. That's how these people walk up in here. Salute to my brother Rudy Francisco, man. Y'all appreciate that $5. And yes, sir, man. It means a lot to me, my brother. Thank you for those kind words, my brother. It means a lot. And yes, shout out to the one and only Mr. Saint Marcus Cerny, the greatest of all time, for giving us the greatest console that we have ever seen in our entire lifetime. My goodness, the job that this man has done with this console is out of this world, and the best has yet to come. The PS5 is going to get improvements. The 3D audio is going to get improvements. The DualSense controller is going to get improvement. The PSSR is going to get improvement. The big heavy hitters is coming out. We got Death Stranding 2. We got Ghost of Yotei. We got all of them. Grand Theft Auto's coming out. The report came out that it is said that Sony is working very, very, very close with Rockstar. We don't know what that entangles. We don't know what that's about. We don't know what that means. But guess what? The report came out. We brought it here. It said Sony is working very, very, very close with Rockstar Games. Who knows what that entails? Who knows what comes out of that? But guess what? They in there right now. While I'm sitting here talking to you, guess what? Sony's up in Rockstar Studios right now, in Rockstar Labs, I should say, hooking it up with Rockstar over there. We don't know what, but they in there. I told ya. Everything is about to happen right now. The time for you to get a PS5 Pro, you couldn't have picked a better time. The time is now, ladies and gentlemen. The time is now. Rudy, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for that, bro. Facts. Means a lot, my brother. Housemarque was working on a battle royale called Storm Divers before Sony bought them. They were trying to stay alive when the trend started. That's crazy. And also, that might have been the next game because they kept saying, oh no, you're talking about Housemarque. I'm thinking about Arrowhead. My bad. Okay, so Housemarque was doing a battle royale. Okay, I didn't know that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. And then look what happened. Luckily we got Returnal and the Sony deal, and the rest is history, bro. Think about that, bro. Think about it. Sony saw that Housemarque and said, come in here. We want you to do your first ever third-person shooter, sci-fi shooter. This is their first ever. And look at the job they did. Just wait until Saros comes out. That was their first game they ever did. AAA like that. Imagine the next one. Oh my goodness. I cannot wait. A studio like that to create their first ever AAA sci-fi shooter. And it just happened to be my greatest game of this generation. Oh my goodness. Just wait for the next one. I don't know what to be more excited for. Either for Saros or Intergalactic. I don't know. I can't choose. I just know I'm going to be playing both of them day one on my PS5 Pro. I don't got to wait for nothing. PS5 exclusive, PS5 Pro enhanced, 3D audio, DualSense controller. We locked and loaded, 4K OLED. We in there. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable stuff we got here today with us, people. Unbelievable. I hope y'all having an amazing time tonight. Rocking with the gift of one, people. We got the memberships up top. Feel free to go ahead, click that link that's pinned at the top. We got the memberships rolling. We got everything. Well, we got subscribers coming in. We got the people chatting up in here. I appreciate everybody that's rocking with me tonight, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? All of y'all. You understand what I'm saying? We in here. See how they robbing them? Exact. Tunic returning to Game Pass? Exact. That's what I'm saying. Tunic was already on Game Pass. Why are you coming back? Why is Tunic coming back to Game Pass, bro? That game was already there. That game was already there. How, Sway? How? How? Unbelievable. Yes, sir. Solid Snake. I'm okay. Gift the good. Yup. Facts. We rocking with you. I appreciate y'all, man. Yo, my brother TJ's back in here. Diana's back in here. Solid Snake back up on the chat. We in here, my brother. Should we end the stream or should we keep going? Cause listen, man, I could sit here for hours. Y'all know how I do. Those of y'all who usually rock with me, I could stay up in here for. Yesterday I did a stream, damn near 5 hours by myself. My goodness. Unbelievable stuff happening here, man. Lego Pokemon is announced. That's coming 2026. All right? That's coming 2026. Y'all Pokemon fans out there. There it is. We got this new game right here. Yuka Replay Lee. This is a love letter to the classic 3D platformers. Let me just show y'all this little trailer right here. Right? Let me show y'all this little trailer right here.
This is Yooka-Laylee, the remastered, remade, remixed version of Yooka-Laylee. It's a gorgeous 3D platformer inspired by the Collectathon platformers of old. You play as Yuka, a charming green chameleon with a fluffy little bat called Laylee sat on his head. It's up to this dynamic duo to thwart the evil capital B's plans to rewrite the universe by saving pages and beating bosses along the way. With shiny new 4K graphics and visual effects, a brand new control scheme, new moves, and the ability to swiftly chain moves together for incredible platforming expression, Yooka-Laylee builds on feedback we received for the
What do you mean, TJ? What are you talking about?
Packed with new content that we know platforming fans are going to love. Featuring 5 wondrous worlds full of things to do, from the verdant jungles of Tribal Stack Tropics, the frosty fields of Glitterglaze Glacier, all the way through to the gleaming shrine to Capital.
Let me see when this is coming out.
Casino. Each expansive world offers. So, you lovely potential wishlist conversion.
Let me see when this is coming out.
Yooka-Laylee wishlisted on your platform of choice, and we'll see you soon.
Oh my goodness, this ain't even. Oh my goodness. We got PlayStation 5. Playtonic was this. It just says here also available for Switch 2 right here. This game ain't even coming out on Xbox. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, this one looked good, Sotness. I didn't know y'all wanted me to play the whole trailer and think because it's 3 minutes. But this looks good. You know? I'm gonna when this comes out, oh, we don't have a release date. Okay. Depending on the timing of this release, I'll get it. I'll get it and definitely give it a go because it looks fun. And they saying here that it's a love letter to our classic 3D platformers, okay? So it's basically you know, taking us back in time. That's what they doing. So that looks good. That looks good. I forgot I had this. And there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's a remaster, but I don't know. Sotness might know. What? Well, if that's from PlayStation 1, I don't know. There's a remaster, so it's been out already. So I don't know. But that game looks good. Oh, so y'all played that game. Okay. So y'all played that game. Game Pass is right here. You want to see what Game Pass do? This is what Game Pass do right here. Look, right here. This is what Game Pass do right here. Absolutely disgusting. All right? Absolutely disgusting. These people are out of control. This is what I... Oh, no, here goes this guy right here. We got another one that gave in their Xbox. We got to give him a round of applause. Mr. Visual Fidelity. All right? The time has come. My Xbox Series X has officially been factory reset and listed for sale. Lack of exclusives and not the most powerful is the reason it's going. This will be the first time in 24 years that I don't have an Xbox in my home. We got to drop a bomb for Mr. Visual Fidelity.
Finish him.
You know how hard that is? The first time in 24 years. Bro, that's 24 years of you know, used to doing something. Right? 24 years. Just think about it. And he said, you know what? It's time to give it up. Salute to Visual Fidelity. You made one of the smartest decisions that you have ever made in your entire life. I'm going to tell you that right now, sir. So, round of applause for that, man. And salute to Diana coming up in here. You understand what I'm saying? She came up in here dropping a 5-bomb up in here. Let's drop a flex bomb. You understand what I'm saying? This is what we do up in here. She came up in here and dropped a 5-bomb just like that.
Finish him.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. You got the most amazing supporters. Shout outs to everybody that been here. Fire. Keep going. Hey, you deserve another flex bomb for that.
Finish him.
She came up in here. You understand what I'm saying? Locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that, man. I mean, thank you for that. Appreciate you so much. But that's facts. You know? I do. We got a solid foundation here, man. If you new, subscribe to the channel. This is what we do here. Listen, man. This team right here that I got right here, locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. So yeah. Thank you so much. Arkham Knight is how old, bro? It's crazy, bro. There's another news by PlayStation. Aniplex and Crunchyroll announced the establishment of Hayate, an anime production company jointly funded by companies. Those of y'all who like anime, I don't watch anime. There it is. Okay. This is news from the Super Smash Brother creator and Kirby. Talking directly to Square Enix. Hello, Square Enix, are you there? Get ready, because the last Final Fantasy VII, the third part, the finale, is going to be the last exclusive on PlayStation. Good luck out there. You understand what I'm saying? We wish you the best. Out there in the wilds, hunting for sales over at Xbox and things like that. We wish you nothing but the best. But this is directly to you. He said that Japanese developers should focus on making games for Japanese players rather than trying to appeal to Western audiences. He's sending a direct shot at Square Enix. Directly. Boop. Direct shot at Square Enix. Why? Because we said here, we brought the article here a couple months ago, I believe it was, a couple weeks ago, when Square Enix said, remember what I told you? That they brought the article and they said that they want to start making games for the Western. They want to, he actually said the opposite. We want to stop making games for Japanese and focus on a new vision, a new set of fan base. Though that's what the words of the Square Enix people said. That's what they said. That's what, remember when I told you that, I said, oh, you know what this means right here? Get ready. This last Final Fantasy game that's coming out of the trilogy, Final Fantasy VII, is gonna be the last. The way you know Final Fantasy today, that last iteration right there, Final Fantasy VII, it could very well be the last that you're gonna enjoy. Who knows what these people are gonna start doing next? But that's what they said. We want to focus on a new audience. We want to bring in a new set of eyes to our games. That's what they said. That's what they said. So here is the creator of Kirby and Super Smash Brothers sending a direct shot at Square Enix. There it is. Shout outs to Hazelight. Shout out to my brother Joseph Ferris. You understand what I'm saying? One of the GOATs up in here. Shout outs to him. He deserves all the praises. I mean, this man right here is the type of energy that we need in the gaming industry. This man right here. Right? He's already working on his next project. Split Fiction just came out. Sold 2 million in his first week. Enough said. Did y'all enjoy our victory? Did y'all go out, have a good time? Spend time with your family? Y'all had a good time? We getting back to work. What? Oh, yeah. We getting back to work. We got work to do. So, I hope y'all enjoyed our victory. You know, we got to get back in the lab. And here he is. He's already working on his new project. Think about where this next game is going to go. If y'all haven't played Split Fiction, I highly suggest you go do it, especially if you have a partner with you that you could do couch co-op. If you do couch co-op, it's going to be the best way to experience the game. Right? So if you do have somebody that you could experience it with, I highly suggest you play the game. We doing another member stream on Friday night. It's me and Lady Gifted. We're gonna go right back at it. We're trying to get that. We're trying to finish the campaign for Split Fiction. It's incredible, bro. Unbelievable. So, yeah. And here is Microsoft. Here we are again, people. These people do it to themselves. I gotta do it. How to ensure a successful Xbox game launch. Look at this. GDC 2025 blog. Expert tips from Xbox Game Studios. Oh my. Bro, look. It's not me. Bro, it's not me, bro. Look. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Look, wondering how to launch a game successfully on Xbox? Xbox Game Studios shares expert tips on certification, performance optimizations, and server load management to ensure your game captivates players from day one. This is not me doing this. That's them. That's not me. Why are they doing this? They haven't even dropped a successful game themselves. What are you sending out expertise tips for? For who? Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable stuff, bro. I never heard of Monster Sanctuary Tunic. Yeah, Tunic was already on Game Pass before, bro. It's working its way back to Game Pass. You know how they take games off after a certain time? Guess what? Yo, what other games we got? I don't know, man. We're running out of games. Yo, put Tunic back in there. Bro. And let me tell you, you know that they also have a game, right? That you could climb mountains. I forgot Toussaint. Y'all remember Toussaint? That is a Game Pass game. It's like you climb mountains and things like that. Exactly, bro. And Forbidden West just bought it. He just bought it and oh wait. Just like my cousin, I've been telling him for years about Xbox. Now he opens his eyes. Helldivers opened his eyes, and Forbidden West, he just bought it and said, I told him, now you talking. Bro, he should have played Zero Dawn Remastered first. If I was you, I would have said, don't play yet. Play Zero Dawn Remaster first. And then go into Forbidden West. So you could see the type of improvement that they made from the first one to the second one, bro. Forbidden West is out of control. They trying to get sales on PC. They're changing. Square Enix is about to change up their whole style. That's what they said. They said that they want other people to experience their games. So it's on and popping, man. Yeah, they need to stay in their lane, bro. I believe the next one gonna like Army of Two. I just feel it. Oh, woo. You imagine that, bro? Oh man, I can't wait. Yeah, this game looks crazy, bro. What I was gonna show you. Oh, so a Game Pass has a game where they do. I showed y'all Resident Evil news, right? I brought this one. Oh, I brought this a couple days ago. But yeah, Resident Evil 9 is getting huge changes. I can't wait for this. All right. This is a day one. Everything is looking good. It's a brand new game, right? It's not going to be like anything before. Just kind of sort of like Assassin's Creed Shadows, kind of like in that same lane. It's about to be on some brand new game from the ground up type of deal. So let's get ready for that new Resident Evil 9. It's going to be crazy. Where is it? Oh, here's the new Warband for Helldivers 2. This is the new Warband right here. Little devil inside. Hold on, we're gonna look for it right now. Check that out. Check this out. Woo! Game changer. Game changer. There it is, people. Game changer. They got a hover pack, bro. These people got a hover pack out here, bro. They also did some buffs to the weapons too, so everything is looking good right now. Those of y'all who got PCs, there is a Steam sale going on, a PlayStation sale going on right now on Steam. Save up to 60%. There it is. They got Returnal for $30, bro. Miles Morales for $25. $30 for the remaster. Uncharted Legacy Collection for $20. Days Gone 40. That don't have a deal. That's not a deal, I think. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart 30. Ghost of Tsushima 40. Bro, Last of Us 30. Like, if y'all haven't played this game and y'all on PC, listen, man. Remaster Zero Dawn 40. Complete Edition of Forbidden West 40. Listen, man. And God of War, don't even get me started. Oh, that's happening. They talking about multi-frame. I'm not gonna get into that. Nobody care. Yeah, that game. Where is it? It's like a rock climbing game that they got on Game Pass. I think it's called Toussaint or something like that. Look at your boy Alex. Look at your boy right here. Look at your boy Alex. Every time PlayStation adds a new first-party studio, it means more exclusive games that Xbox won't get. So now Xbox fans have to buy an Asus handheld to buy games on Steam outside of the Xbox store. What a Trojan horse. Absolutely disgusting, bro. Absolutely disgusting. Well, this is the PlayStation one. Look at the difference, bro. Look at the difference, bro. Right? I want to show you that one, and I want to show you Toussaint, bro. Matter of fact, we ain't promoting that game. We good. It's on Game Pass. It's similar to this, but it's way worse, bro. Way worse of a game. Look how good even a rock climbing game looks. Look at that, bro. Look at that, bro. Wait for it. Oh, yeah, there it is. PlayStation. There it is. Look at that. Even that game looks good. You remember that? The climbing mechanics seem interesting. That game looks good, bro. That game looks good to me. Let me see. Little Devil Inside. Full gameplay demo. Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, this game never came out?
Let's talk about Little Devil Inside.
Yeah, I remember this game. So this game never came out? Damn, bro. When did they announce this? Yo, we saw this a long time ago, bro. (2016) Wait. Let's start from right here, right? Let me start from right here. Wait. Let's start from right here.
Not quite. The years went by and updates were few and far between, but then in 2020 the game came back in a big way, featured during Sony's PS5 showcase. Suddenly, Little Devil Inside wasn't just an indie darling anymore. It was part of the next-gen conversation. Fans were hyped, it looked stunning, and it felt like the wait might finally be over. But as you probably guessed, the wait wasn't over. Delays kept piling up and the team went quiet again for long stretches. It's easy to see why people started wondering if the game was stuck in development hell. Fast forward to 2024 and we finally got some clarity. The developers announced a big shift to Unreal Engine 5, which is huge for the game's visuals and performance. But it also meant more time in development. And here we are, still waiting but with hope that it's all going to be worth it.
There's
So,
your answer.
What do you think? Is Little Devil Inside still worth the wait? Let me know in the comments below.
There's your answer, Michael. There's your answer. They switched to Unreal Engine 5. Enough said. Enough said. There's your answer right there, my brother. Just give Helldivers Star Wars. Bro, Helldivers was such a smash. Okay. Another thing about PlayStation. Here we go. Going back to PlayStation. Helldivers was such a smash that Sony is going back and they're making a brand new Starship Troopers movie. And mind you, they're making a Helldivers 2 movie. That's separate. That's gonna have its own movie. But they're gonna make a new Starship Troopers movie. That's all I'm gonna tell you. But that's your answer, Michael. Unreal Engine 5. I don't gotta say no more. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, he gets on your nerves? Bro, that dude's out of control, bro. Yo, that climbing game looks crazy, right? And here's Little Devil Inside, bro. Unreal Engine 5. Yo, Goku, what's happening with you, man? AC Shadow sucks? Not touching this crap? Why? What happened? Why you say that, Goku? Why you say that, my brother? Talk to me. I want to hear what you got to say. I want to hear, like, why you thinking like that of the game? What makes you say that? What makes you say that, my brother? GDC, remember, is this Thursday on March 20th, okay? As a reminder, GDC is this Thursday. They're going to be showing off South of Midnight, Expedition 33, Turok. I don't know what this game is, and they're going to be showing Chronos. So get ready, because you know we locked in there. You understand what I'm saying? When is this? Thursday, March 20, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, we in there. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Show up. We're going to live stream this 4 o'clock Eastern Time this Thursday. Wait. Let's retract. I got a little too excited. Hold up. March 20, Thursday. That's Assassin's Creed. I don't know if we're going to make that live stream. I'm going to be doing live gameplay. I'll most likely be doing live gameplay at that time. Who knows? If I'm not, let's see what happens. I don't know what I'm going to do. Let's see what happens. But hopefully we get time, because I want to see Chronos. They showing new gameplay for Chronos, and I want to see that. South of Midnight, move over to the left, because your hype, it came and it went, and your game hasn't even released yet. And that's it. Nobody's even talking about it no more. Why? Because of Game Pass. Why? Because of Microsoft. That's what you got. That's the type of that's what you got. Yo, Goku, what's up, my brother? I'm waiting for your response, bro. Why are you saying that about AC Shadows, my brother? Why are you saying that about AC Shadows, my brother? Look at your boy. We're not even gonna get into this because I ain't got the time right now for that. I don't got the energy for this type of deal right here. Phil Spencer. Look at PlayStation Plus, man. By the way, this is live right now. Those of y'all who are on PlayStation Plus, this is live right now. Premium, I believe, is when you get the UFC. Extra, you get these games over here. You get Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Okay? Arcade Paradise. I don't know what these other games are. But you getting Prince of Persia, excuse me. That's another game from Ubisoft that we forgot to mention. You know? And Arcade Paradise and the rest. But if you're on premium, UFC 5 is now available for download and you can play it right now. You understand what I'm saying? MLB Show 25 hit the market today, officially. You got Destin out here capping for Xbox. You don't work for Xbox, bro. This is what these people don't understand, bro. Why are you so mad when people go at Xbox? Like, if you gotta defend them, that's what shows your your bias towards Xbox. That's what shows it. The fact that you feel like you need to defend it. Talking about Xbox is furious because we're buying their games. What is that to you? You shouldn't care about that. You're not corporate at Xbox. You're Destin, Mr. Independent, okay? You work for IGN, but now you're Mr. Independent. You work for yourself. Why are you getting so worked up when people talk bad about Xbox? Why? That's what I've been saying this whole time. That's how you show your colors. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, I'm not even gonna see that. Okay. Okay, and I showed you everything. I showed y'all this yesterday about the God of War. I showed you this yesterday. They ordered 2 seasons over at Amazon. So the God of War series, as far as we know already, is gonna be locked in at least for 2 seasons, and it's at Amazon. Just think about that, bro. Just think about it. You know Amazon got all the money. Bro, if you see the amount of money they threw at it's not the Wheels of Time. What's that series? The Lord of the Rings. If you see the amount of money these people threw at the Lord of the Rings series on Amazon, excuse me. Imagine the places they will go for a God of War series. They're going to throw them all the money in the world. How much you need? How much you need? Dark Outlaws Games. I was trying to remember the name of the studio. Dark Outlaw Games. The head by Treyarch's co-founder and Call of Duty Zombies lead, Jason Blundell. Oh my goodness. We've been working away in the shadows for a while. When we've got something to talk about, we'll step out into the light. Take your time, my brother. Take your time. You in no rush. We are in no rush. Look at the type of marketing you see over in Japan. The writer of 28 Days Later, Alex Garland, we all know 28 Days Later, said, so that's the writer. Okay? The writer. You know what he said? To the one and only Neil Druckmann. You understand what I'm saying? Naughty Dog, the head of Naughty Dog. You know what I'm saying? PlayStation royalty. You understand what I'm saying? You know what he told them? That The Last of Us is better than 28 Days Later. He told them that. Look right there. The Last of Us is better than 28 Days. Or at least the writing is. It is so much more sophisticated and moving. But seriously, The Last of Us is on another level. I'm telling y'all, don't come up in here trying to cap. Because I told y'all. Keep telling you. I got everything in the bag. That bag is so full. I got everything. Coming up in here trying to cap for no Xbox, and don't come up in here trying to cap for no PC, because we got it all. So yeah, there it is, people. There it is. I already spoke about Intergalactic. This is and shout out to Zuby Tech, man. This guy is incredible, bro. Zuby Tech is incredible, bro. Can't imagine what Cerny will do with Zen 6 for the PlayStation 6. I'm telling you, I'm gonna lose my mind. I keep telling you. At some point, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. This means they're not speaking my language here. I don't know what this means, right? I don't know what this means. I'm not gonna see him cap like, oh, the Z4 cache, 3D cache, TSMC. No. I'm not gonna sit up in here talking about all these. No, I don't know, but you know who knows? You know who knows? Yes. You know who knows? Oh, man. The one and only Mark Cerny. That's who knows. He's looking at these numbers, and he's like, Zen 6? Yes, please. AMD? Project Amethyst? Yes, please. We'll take an order of that. That's all I have for y'all today, ladies and gentlemen. I hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. This is what we do over here. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all rocking with the gifted one. We're gonna spend 6 minutes. We'll end the show at 11:10. We're gonna end the show at 11:10. Questions, comments, concerns. Let's get it popping. The time is now. The time is now, people. I'm going to just leave this up on the screen right here. I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to leave it up on the screen. The time is now, ladies and gentlemen. The floor is yours. Shout out to everybody out here, man. We out of here in 6 minutes. 11:10. We out, man. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves tonight, man. I hope I was able to bring some sort of entertainment into your life tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see, where was I? Yo, my bro Goku left. He never answered the question. Where Goku at, man? I need to know why Goku's saying that. UE5, what a waste. Exactly, Sotness. These people out here calling for the Decima engine to be the go-to engine for everybody. Excuse me. You're gonna need permission for that. Excuse me. You know whose permission you're gonna need from that? SIE. PlayStation should just use. Yeah, I mean, they got their engines, bro. PlayStation got their first party titles, bro. They good, bro. I'm okay with it. You know, the Decima being for Guerrilla, and you know, Naughty Dog got his own. Like, I'm okay with things like that. I'm okay with it, bro. I'm okay with it. It gives it a different style, gives it a different vibe, you know? So you don't want every game to start looking like that, you know? Like, you don't want every game to start looking the same. So I'm good with it. Within PlayStation Studios, I'm okay with everybody having their own engine and things like that, right? But if Sony wants to, you know, bring it out to the rest of the world and charge everybody, imagine the type of money that Sony will make if they was to make the Decima engine the go-to engine for everybody, right? Phew. Sony will be banking, bro. Sony will be caking so hard. So much money will be coming in. Oh, You Suck at Parking is new on PS Plus too. Yeah, why did I mention that there? I know that game was on the list. I remember that. You Suck at Parking. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake got canceled? It did, Michael? Nah, no, it didn't. We just read the article the other day, like 2 days ago. Or was it on Friday? Yeah. We just read the article that they came out and said and confirmed that everything that they're working on is still on the table. So if you just got that, then it's breaking news. Nah, it's not canceled or delayed. Shout out to my brother Michael West dropping another 5-bomb up in here. You understand what I'm saying? Appreciate you, my brother. Yes, sir. All these changes for The Last of Us Season 2 will be a step down. Yeah, man, I hope they do Season 2 justice, bro. I hope they do that Season 2 justice. You know? Let's see what happens, though, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's just watch the show. But I'm with you, you know? I'm with you. But yeah, it's not canceled or delayed. They came out and confirmed it. Everything is still on the table. Everything that we're working on is on the table. It's just taking time. Gifted, bro, it's already a 10 out of 10. Watch, shaking my head. Yeah, which one you talking about, Snake? My bad. I lost track of where we was at that time. Much love and support, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. Facts. Fire stream, bro. Facts. I appreciate you, my brother. Yes, sir. He had to Goku. Yo, where he at? Where he at? Yo, Mike, I appreciate the $5, bro. I appreciate you, my brother. Always rocking out with your boy, man. I appreciate you, bro. Gifted, true. Yeah, man. You talking about the engine? Yeah. I'm good with it, bro. I'm good with it. Let everybody do their thing, you know. Oh, that Xbox show? Oh, forget it. Yeah, it's already a 10 out of 10. It's already a 10 out of 10 in these people's eyes. You know? Already a 10 out of 10, people. Unbelievable stuff happening, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Yeah, they still working on it, bro. So it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. They still working on it. He did the instant transmission. Bro, he just left like, bro. He didn't even give me a chance to read it. Like, he dropped that in and he bounced. So, Goku, if you're here right now, why do you think Assassin's Creed Shadows sucks? If you're in here. If you're in here, why do you think Assassin's Creed Shadows sucks? Because if you just drop that and you left like that, you're gonna have to get this button.
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo.
You don't want to be casted into that department, sir. You don't want to be casted into that department. We about to wrap up. 1 minute, we out of here. Oh, snap. Crazy, bro. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. We about to wrap up, ladies and gentlemen. Where we at? All right. Yeah, we good. We good. All right. What's going on here? What's up with this? Okay. All right, man. We reached the end, man. I appreciate. Well, how long was in it? Yo, we was in here for 4 hours. I'm telling you, y'all rocking with the gifted one. I keep telling y'all. Salute to everybody out there. I appreciate everybody who came in here tonight. You know, spent some time with me here tonight. Hopefully, I brought some entertainment into your world tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody out there. Thank y'all so much, man. It is greatly appreciated. Make sure y'all smash that like button on your way out. Like the video. Subscribe if you brand new. You understand what I'm saying? We got the memberships. They pinned at the top. Go ahead and take a look at those. We going live streaming members only this Friday. Salute to everybody out there. I appreciate everybody that was in here tonight. You know, up in the chat, you know, letting their voices be heard. I appreciate that. I like that. You understand what I'm saying? So thank y'all so much. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is your boy, the gifted one here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.